What's good? 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 Welcome back to Bosstalkpodcast. Y'all know on this show any motherfucking thing goes. Right? Right? All right. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I'm saying? Well, if you go to my show, like to my channel, and then click videos, it'll say like I don't even know more than a week. It'll look like it's been more than a week because my last video that I did which was shit. It was just a couple days before Christmas, some shit. When I was out of town or whatever, I didn't I let just a few people see it. Basically, the people that was on my live, and then the people that uh yeah, just seen it after. But then I put it on private, so yeah, that's why it looks like uh that's why it looks like I haven't been on in a minute. Hold on, let me go to my shit real quick so I can control my chat. Uh, by the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? Um, I know it's a late one. Uh, damn, Christian, where you been, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga. Damn, you talking that shit. You talking that heavy shit, Christian. All right, yeah. But, I mean, I know how Joe is. I know how psych wards are or rehabs, whatever you want to call it. They feed you better in the rehabs. So, yeah, he probably is. He probably did have a good meal. And if anybody has ever, I mean, I'm not going to say I've ever been there. I'm not going to say I'm a crazy motherfucker. Even if I did, I ain't going to sit here and make y'all think I'm a crazy motherfucker. I just know, you know what I'm saying? They feed you better over there in the rehabs than jail. So he's definitely probably gonna gain his little weight back that he said he lost or whatever. You feel me? But yeah, man, where you been? But everybody else was motherfucking good. Um, honestly, I didn't expect to see as many people tonight. Because I don't really ever go. Well, I mean, sometimes I'll be on live at this time, but it'll be like, uh, about like this time will be over close to the time I'll be getting off. What's for snack? Y'all know me, nigga. I got some muffins and see, uh, I I can fuck these off. These like I can get them every day, but I try not to like shit that I snacks and shit that I love, even food really. I try not to eat it a lot because um I will really wear myself out to where it literally becomes not my favorite anymore. Like, I don't know if y'all seen I think it was next Friday, right, with Ice Cube. I think it's next Friday. He gets the big ass bowl of cereal, right? And he pours a bunch of cereal and then he don't have no milk. Well, I'm not saying that situation. But that's the type of shit that I would do. That I do. I get the big bowl. You know what I'm saying? Dump dump some motherfucking um, honeycombs in that bitch. I mean, dump it. My wife be like, "You is not gonna eat all that. Why? Why you? Okay." And I pour honey all over them. I mean, I pour it all over that motherfucker. It's honeycombs. Pour honey on that bitch, and I mix it up a little bit. Pour some more. I mean, that shit be so rich. You know what I'm saying? Like when I finish, I mean, I'm talking about I'm miserable, fool. You know what I'm saying? But I would use that. I would eat that as a snack. You know what I'm saying? Big ass bowl. I'm not for a meal. This would be just for a snack. And like I've on here. See, like Y'all, I mean, I probably don't look like I'm almost 200 pounds. I really am almost 200 motherfucking pounds. No cap. I might do a video one day at the gym because I think a lot of motherfuckers think I'm smaller. You know, I'm 5'10". You know what I'm saying? Fix Casey's. Has she commented? All right, there you go. There you go. And let's see. You know, I like surprising certain people. You know what I'm saying? As to become a moderator type shit. I like to surprise people. Um, yeah, I know Judgment Day is very real. You know what I'm saying? I take that shit very seriously. Um, I ain't lying. I ain't capping. I really do take that shit seriously. But when you got the shit, you got the thing called wake the fuck up, and I really think you need to wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You need to wake the fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of timing are you on? This right here is made out of bone. This is made out of bone, and this is crystal. You know what I'm saying? What type of timing are you on? But I'm woke as well. But I mean, woke can mean different things to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. What I mean by that is you can tell me something. I don't have to believe it. But you think you're woke, and then whatever I believe, you don't believe, but I think I'm woke. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I think it's just, in my opinion, like, people want to talk about heaven or hell and shit. Honestly, I feel like it's from, your heart, pretty much. Like, not just what you know, it's your motherfucking heart. Because think about all the religions out there. They really believe what they believe is the way, and the only way. Like, Christians believe that's the only way. Muslims believe that's the only way. You know, and you know, growing up, I was raised in a Christian church, a black Christian church at that, and I have to put emphasis on that because it's different than a not to be racist or nothing. It's different from a white church. All white church, majority is white, is different. A black church, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about you'll be there from 8 o'clock till 2 o'clock. I'm not capping. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you'll have like two Sunday schools, and then then you'll go into the sanctuary. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be hella long. Like, I used to be like I'd be like, I'm talking about wanting to fall asleep, and of course get smacked by mom. Wake the hell! Like, one day I was just like, it's long. So it was just me and her and my siblings on one pew, and that pew was real long. And I was like, I'm just gonna like lay down. I didn't think it was disrespectful. I was just like I was laying like this, and she smacked the fuck out of me, told me to get up and shit. But yeah, that's how it is. But of course, when I got older and started realizing shit, like, honestly, I don't call myself a Christian, just because um I feel like a lot of the churches don't live like it, like the Bible. I just feel like they don't. They don't live the way it says. Like, for example, a white Jesus with brown hair. That's not the description it says. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, most the most beautiful religion, and I don't know all about a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Like Buddhists and shit like that. I really don't know. I know they really take it seriously. Like China, they take shit real. It's real spiritual and shit like that with martial arts too. That's why I like that shit. But Muslims, in my opinion, they really they show that that's what they are about. You know what I'm saying? They do extra shit that Christians don't. You know what I'm saying? They really take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? They really take it seriously. And see, like when 9/11 happened, it made people start believing that Muslims are terrorists. And anytime they see somebody that wears the clothing that Muslims wear, that they were terrorists and shit. And I remember I had a Pakistani best friend. He's my best friend in high school. You know what I'm saying? And then like, yeah, we basically I just, moved away and then kind of, got distant. But I mean, it is what y'all know how it goes. You're not some people, I mean, that you was real cool with in high school, you don't know what the fuck they're up to now. But yeah, he definitely opened my eyes to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just saying, like I know I took that far. It was a long answer to what the fuck Wake Up said, but I'll put the link in, and to all out there, like wake the fuck up, like hit the link. You know, I haven't seen. I mean, I actually I haven't really looked over the chat a whole lot. Um, but yeah, I would like for those that guy what they call Gnut. You know what I'm saying? Gnut, because he brought nuts to come over here and turn the camera on. Turn that mic up. Let's have a conversation. Um I don't see him in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Wake the fuck up. Maybe you should um soon as we call out your titles, you fumbled. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you unless you're talking about someone else. But yeah, hit the motherfucking link. Wake the fuck up. Hit the link. Hit the motherfucking link. Man, living in Memphis, it don't. In my opinion, well, there's some like Germantown. If y'all know about Memphis, like Germantown, in my opinion, like, of course, shit can go down in any city, any small town, nice town. Like, shit literally goes down in Beverly Hills. You know what I'm saying? Pop Smoke got killed. So, yeah, the reason I just brought that up is I'm hearing, like, before I got on the live over on Summers, I was outside like listening. You know what I'm saying? Ready for gunshots, because that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? Memphis is most definitely crazy. And I just heard someone out the window, like through my window, like they're yelling. That's how. I mean, all I heard was, "What the fuck are you on? What do you want?" And it was, I thought I was gonna have to hop the fence and help some women. I really like, should I really do this? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if he's gonna have a gun. Should I go get my gun just in case? You know what I'm saying? But because you don't know you know what I'm saying? You jump in a certain here in Memphis, that is. You know what I'm saying? You jump. I mean, yeah, me and martial arts. That's what they tell you. Take up for the person that's getting bullied. Take up for, you know what I'm saying? And I believe in that. You shouldn't let someone just get bullied if you are capable of defending them, or just stopping them from fight type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, and I was really like, he was up in her face, like pointing. He's like, and I'm like, but see, my fence is barbed wire. You feel me? I got barbed wire around my shit. Oh yeah. So I'm like, but it's people behind me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. But I can get over there. You know, I got my. I'll just say like a ladder or some shit. I'll just say that because I ain't gonna say how I can get over the fence. But yeah, I know how to get over that fence. So I'm thinking like, damn, should I do it? You know, but I was just gonna. Honestly, I was waiting to see if he's gonna hit her. He didn't do that, so I was like, all right. And then I ain't gonna lie, like I'm really on real. I was really like, okay, like thinking really, I'm about to do something to this dude. And I'm like, all right, it's raining. Fuck. All right, because you know, it don't matter how good of a fighter you are. Like, if it's slippery on the ground, you can't get caught slipping. I'm talking about say if I'm like, all right, I'm a roundhouse his ass, and I go up to do a roundhouse, but then the foot that's still on the ground just wipes out. Like I've done that so many times training. Like I'll try to do a roundhouse on somebody, and there's sweat on the ground because we'll roll, meaning like jujitsu. We'll get on the ground, all types of fighting, stand up, and we go to the ground, kind of like MMA, but it ain't MMA. It's Taekwondo, but sometimes we'll do MMA type shit where we get a fight standing up, and if it goes to the ground, you go to the ground wrestling, and sweat be all over the ground. And yeah, I did a roundhouse, and my foot just, I wiped out, landed on my back. You feel me? So I'm sitting there thinking like, oh shit, you know, okay, should I just box this nigga? Because I really don't. I mean, it's wet out here. You know, I was thinking I'm really in my mind like, okay, I'm about to have to fight someone real quick. And yeah, I haven't heard him scream again since or yell since I've been speaking on this. But yeah, they've been back there arguing. And I ain't gonna lie, right before that, I was on the phone and I had the door open because see when it rains, see I used to tell people, and it's still like this today. When it rains, if put it this way, if y'all ever look at the news and y'all see, oh, it's raining in Memphis, be like, oh, boss is smoking, boss is blowing one. Every time it rains, like I don't care if I just blew one and it started raining. Oh, good time to roll another one. That's just something like that. That's like a because when I was like teenage, like my grandpa, he told me a story. He's like he was like, you know, every time it rains, I smoke, thinking because I'm thinking of you and my dad, right? He's like every time it smokes, he's like, I want you to know something. He's like, every time it rains, I want you just know I'm smoking for you. I'm smoking one for you. You know what I'm saying? And thinking about you. And I was like, man, that shit's cool. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Like I did. I like that thought. So, and he, of course, told my dad that too. Because I remember my dad told me the same story one day. I was sitting smoking with my papa in the car, in his truck, just me and him. He's telling me that story. It was raining too. And he you know, he's giving me game. He's like, you know, of course, I mean, it's illegal in certain places. So he's like, you know, and then I could say this, and it'll never, even if a cop was listening and they was like, we need to switch shit up. No, this, what I'm about to tell y'all is real deal shit. Like, he put me up on game. Like, you know, and this when I was a teenager. He's like, you know, I don't want you to get in any trouble. Definitely don't want you to have a drug charge, getting caught with weed. He's like, but I'm gonna let you know, the best times to really smoke while if you're riding around is while it's raining or while it's snowing. You know, because you know when it's snowing, if it's like some snow like a foot or two, right? Maybe even half a foot. What if it's hard to drive or you got to go slow? See, I can roll a blunt driving on the highway. I'm yeah, I can do that, but or just even on the railroads, like it take a little longer because I might have to stop at stoplights or whatever. But I can roll and drive. But yeah, that's what he told me. You know, like when it's snowing, you go you're going slow, you can even roll you one while you're driving because you're going all slow and shit. But at the same time, cops, I mean, if you're going slow, you're not going to be pulled over for speeding. First of all, as long as your taillights and shit ain't out, which that's one thing that I've been taught before you take any trip, I don't care if it's down to the gas station. If you don't want no problem, no reason for a cop to pull you over, check your lights, your tail lights, whatever. Literally, I mean, every time, have your whoever's there with you. Hey, come to check my tail lights, make sure they ain't out. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't speed. You know, I know a lot of motherfuckers be like, yeah, I want to get there, but I mean, it's like, okay, if you're doing like if you're blowing or doing whatever, and you don't need to be getting pulled over. Simple. I mean, most definitely. I mean, I know, literally, I know a motherfucker that went to a recreational state to try to bring some shit back. He's blowing. That's a no-no when you're trafficking. That's stupid. Okay, so when they pull you over, oh, it's an automatic search because they smell bud. No. You should never smoke. I'm not saying to traffic, y'all. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's dumb. But yeah, like the motherfucker had his headlight out. He got pulled over. It's like, bruh, all of that shit. When you're doing that, you should have everything check marked so that you can get down the motherfucking road and cruise control. You should have no reasons to get pulled over. There's no reason, you know. And that's not just. I'm not trying to sit here and tell motherfucker the traffic. I'm not saying shit like that. And that goes for anything. If you're not wanting to get pulled over, you know what I'm saying? Which, yeah, I do know they do profile whenever you don't have tinted windows, or I guess if you got really tinted windows, really dark tinted windows with some rims, yeah, they stereotype, or they, you know. My papa, he used to be. I remember one day, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, we're right. I got my hat backwards. That's how I always wore my hat backwards. And we're driving, and he could spot a cop like before anybody. And I'm just sitting there, you know, looking, and he grabs my hat, and he turns it forward. I'm like, what the fuck? He said, keep your hat straight. I'm like, what the fuck? Because having it back like this. They could just see. I mean, stereotype you off your hat backwards, and this is real. This is real. You know, and you know, but yeah, that was, you know, him. Yeah, this was like early teenage years. You know what I'm saying? Like, turn the hat from. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? That's just real. That's just real. Yeah, that too though. That too. Take your hat off. Like, don't give them no reason. You know, and that's crazy. That it's like that. That is, I mean, that we gotta be like that. That is, I mean, that's fucking sad. That we gotta like take our fucking hat off or turn it around frontwards. So just so we don't get fucking stereotyped and then pulled over for no, and then maybe beat up or killed. Yeah, Gino, hit that motherfucking link. What's good, Callie?
Hey y'all, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm all excited. You gave me a wrench.
Yeah. See, like I like doing that randomly. I don't ever be like, hey, I'm gonna give you one. I just do it and just wait until they realize it.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
Thank you. Hey, can we talk about something real serious? I got a
Yeah.
topic. I got on my heart.
Okay.
If you would pull up, you know how I like you to do this. You rolling? You want me to wait till
Yeah.
after you roll?
I mean, I can do both. What's up though?
Okay. The channel is called True Grizzly. It's a true crime channel. A woman out of the Netherlands. She don't know no better. So she took up two black missing men. One of them is Jelani Day. He's a university master's student, grad student. He was going to be a doctor in speech pathology. The other brother graduated out of South Carolina University as a geologist. The little man got his first job out in Arizona in a desert. Okay. They done found his truck, his Jeep, his first car he bought, new Jeep, rolled over. Boss, it looks like they hit that windshield with two boulders. They found red paint scraped on it. They found
Is his name Daniel Robinson?
Yes, I've been hitting you about it.
Okay. Yeah, it's called Grizzly True Crime.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah,
his father was on there tonight.
Great.
Can you play it or play? Well, let me tell you about it a little bit first. So the Popo out there, they done told his father after he came from South Carolina to see what was up with his son on his first job for this geology company that checks water wells. Now, I went and, you know me, I'm a deep diver. I'm a look. It's political out there. I don't know if you know who Paul Gosar is. He's one of the 6 Congress people that is involved in that January 6th riot at the Capitol. So his daddy's trying to get FBI to go out there. Paul Gosar's bodyguards are Proud Boys. His daddy don't know this. His daddy is not aware of, and probably neither was the young man, of the political climate out there. I checked, they got Supreme Court cases in the Arizona Supreme Court right now. Water wars. It's not about oil anymore, right? The Colorado River is going dry, and it supports Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Buckeye. Buckeye, Arizona. This Popo told his father, well, maybe he went to a monastery. Can you imagine if you're looking for your son that just got out of college on his first job in the desert, they done found his car turned over. The Popo is saying there's no foul play. But the windshield, when you see the car, you can see 2 boulders done hit it. When the Popo went out there the first time, they didn't see no car. All of a sudden, a rancher found the car, found his clothes folded up, and a skull, a human skull. Now, we know about coding and decoding. If a white supremacist leaves a skull and takes you, what are they saying? What are they saying? So you're going to make it look like it's race, like maybe it's a lynching, but maybe it was the work that boy was doing. Because look, he was a straight A student. You know what STEM classes are, man?
Yeah.
You ever heard? You do? Science, technology, engineering, and math. Yeah. We all been trying to get all of our kids into STEM classes, right? They're real important. STEM. This was a STEM straight A student. So I bet he wrote straight A reports on them water wells. And them reports probably didn't go down too well with them ranchers. That's a lot of money.
Is there, because I know the video it's like an hour long. Is there a certain spot you want me to play?
No, because I really couldn't. I mean, all he does is he's just telling you what he needs. You know, he's an Afghan veteran from the army. He's asking any Afghan vet, anybody that's in the military. And I told him, don't be out there by yourself, man. That's why supremacist country out there. Look, it's the 3rd on the ADL. You know that list that puts domestic terrorists? Arizona's 3rd in the nation for neo-Nazis and KKK and whatnot. And you don't know they're ranchers. They've been there forever. And if they got a water issue, and they're trying to sell their property, and he wrote something about the water level and messing them white folks up. Honey, something's up with that young man. He just didn't disappear. And then there's a whole bunch of open mines and stuff. And then police ain't helping at all. This man done went out there and found other people's bones. The police done come to him to pick up other human remains. It's a whole crime scene the man set out there. So at least take a look at him, see, introduce him, like, see what you think about him. Tell me what you think, y'all. I want you to see a little bit. You can go yourself later, but put it up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good. Yes, everyone, good to see you.
I apologize for running late.
Oh no, it's all good.
It's all good.
You were at the airport on the way to the airport on the way back to Arizona.
Flying back to Arizona.
I came here. I came here to
South Carolina.
Okay.
Oh, so nice to see you.
Oh, so nice to see you.
Yes.
Great. Let's play Daniel's intro so we get the mood going for this. Okay, we get everyone ready. Now we're switching, guys.
Okay, we get everyone ready. Now we're switching, guys. Topic. We're gonna stick only to this right now.
Check it, y'all.
All right. So y'all seen a little picture of at least what Daniel looks like. He's 24, man. His birthday is coming up on January 14th. That's what his father said in that interview. So he'll be 26. Now he's hoping, of course, that they find him alive, but it looks like another lynching to me. The same way they did this young man, that they found him in the river in Indiana. Here he is in the desert by himself, not being aware. He probably don't watch nothing like what we be watching. His daddy don't either. So they didn't know nothing about the climate out there, the political climate, the racial climate. It sounded kind of funny.
Welcome back, everyone. So we're going to continue to talk about Daniel Robinson's case, missing since June 23rd. And
June
hear about
23rd. Damn, that was the day that shit happened with ozone.
January, right?
Was it?
Searches will be on the 8th, and then the 15th, and so on.
Yes. But I think you wanted like a bigger search. That you want as many people to show up. And I think, is that for the 8th?
Huh?
And that's for the 15th. I sent the letter out to Buckeye Police Department.
I don't know what to do.
And also,
well, maybe just we know it's doing it.
Things like that, trying to invite them out, so I can get these resources that I need to some of these areas that I've been trying to for a while. Now, of course, I need professional help with certain mines and things like that. That's unmarked mines that need to be searched.
Yes, I can't imagine what it looks like. So there's water wells. So do you also want to search water wells, or is it water mines, or just mines in general?
Mines in general. In that area out there, a lot of people don't know. I just realized that I found out. We often check the Hansleapa River. I finally got to be able to say the word correctly. But to search that river, and it's dried out this time of the year, of course. But there's a lot of gold was in that river. So people back then was, I guess, fanning for gold and things like that, and then they start digging these mines, and a lot of those are unmarked mines where I guess any person decided to do that, and so you got to be careful in that area. First of all, I was able to secure some of those locations. And thank God to some of the volunteers, guys with drones and things like that. So these mines need to be searched.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I just can't visual. I'm very visual, so I'm trying to visualize how it would be. So, what type of equipment would you need to search the mines?
Well, I personally, not being an expert, I was thinking about things like GoPro. I'm definitely not going in the mine. That's one thing I did research, and they say you want to stay alive, stay at the mine, something or other, some type of rhyme thing. But I know some of those mines are very unstable. Saying my thing was to just put something like a GoPro down with some lighting and the fish cord, like I'm fishing or something. But I don't know how that would work well. But I'm sure that, like I said, these departments have better equipment, better manpower, things like that to actually search those things, and they need to be searched.
Yes, and since we last spoke, have you had any response about the FBI's involvement or Buckeye? Did you get the agent's name or anything like that?
No, I'm still waiting. Of course, I told I tell you guys before, all the time I hear from that department, the Buckeye department, is when they have to tell me something. I left voicemail, call, of course I won't get no response. So I did request that information, and I'm still working. I'm going to have to work with my attorney and also other means to get that information of that agent. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just asking because, of course, the FBI has got lots of equipment. I just know they've got top-notch equipment, and maybe they could go in there with who knows what. I don't know. I can't imagine. It must be like, I've seen like those long cables with a camera on the end that can kind of navigate its way through all kinds of tight spaces. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, you have to be careful in that area because you can actually drive into those mines also. They're not, like I say, marked, so, they don't have any barrier to keep you from driving into one. And some that was there was covered up with like something little like a plyboard, for instance, and we search out there all the time, and we use razors and quads and, this type of equipment, some 4x4 Jeeps and things like that. And it'd be very hurtful that anybody would drive into one of those things. So you have to be really careful.
Yes, absolutely. And are there cases of people trying to go into the mines to get the gold? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to get rich, I'm going in. Like, are there other cases like that?
I hope not.
Yeah.
I do hear things like that. I was watching the videos from the BLM, Bureau of Land Management, and I did see some videos like that. People went into these mines, and most people don't survive going to those mines. But the video I have seen, a couple young folks decided to do that dangerous venture into those mines. They got lost, and one, I think he fell like a few hundred feet down in that mine and broke his legs, both his legs, and things like that. So before he got rescued, I think it took like 8 hours just to rescue him. So you don't want to be down in that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, that sounds really scary as well. Oh my goodness. So I hope that's not the case, but I can understand why you want to search there. That would be a good area to search as well. They say South Carolina supports you, Mr. Robinson. Yes, that's home.
That's right. Thank you so much, Sherry.
So you're back in South Carolina now?
Yes. Until the 6th, I'm going to get back in Arizona.
He left his phone number too, y'all.
I had to get back in Arizona. I was there last night. Just left out this morning. Had to take care of some things concerning Daniel. And
that's why I'm asking, are you back there? I'm like, I'm sure you've been out there since the last spoke. I'm guessing you've needed to go there at least once. I'm getting to know you now, Yeah,
I was here, and I had got an emergency situation and in Arizona, so I had to go back. And like I told you last, my mom, she talked me into coming home. So I was. Actually, like I said, that first day was the best day. I actually got sleep. I think I slept like 15 hours. And so I got in my mind now to go ahead and spend time with my family. I tell people who support, come on social media, to the volunteers, hey, spend time with your family. Because I really mean that when I say that, because I believe in family, and family is a big deal to me. And also, you can see my situation. I have a son that's missing. we don't know what life will deal you. You know what kind of card it will come. So you need to take those times and those opportunities when you do have time with your family, and go ahead and take advantage of that, and tell everybody that you love them, and spend time with them. So, you know, I had to practice what I preach. You know, saying I want to go out here and search my son, and I don't want to stop. But you know,
I didn't realize that he was the dad.
I have to, you know, I'm her
That
son,
sucks.
so I'm sure she feels the same way.
I know how you would feel. That's why I wanted to tell you about it too.
Be able to spend that time with me. So
if your son got his first job and went off somewhere and got lost,
those beliefs, right? That you would, the family is really important, especially because you're an Army veteran as well. And so this must be, I don't know, I can just relate, because it's just like if you live by a certain principle and then something happens, you're like, you see, you know, it even makes your message even stronger. I mean, it's a very powerful message, and it's a great reminder to everyone. Don't take any day for granted.
Well,
that's what I told you yesterday.
I'm sitting where I'm sitting when I got that call. Right in this is my favorite seat. Everybody that knows me know I sit on my back, and I sit on this chair here, and this is my spot, and you know, my relaxation, my for, you know, my time in war and things like that, to, you know, relax my mind. And you know, that's where I was sitting when I got that phone call that from my daughter, that the coworkers were looking for Daniel. So you know, it's a bittersweet moment in my memory. So but like I said, family is very important.
Yes. Okay, so you're having some time with your mom in the upcoming days, and then you'll be back in Arizona.
That's right. That's right.
Take her along.
Yeah, I'm gonna have other family members and friends too that really want to spend time with me and see me. So, you know, I'm grateful for that.
They would expect the lynching.
I'm itching to be back, and I do have my team. They help me out so much.
But they don't expect that stuff out here on the West Coast. They don't expect it out here. Lynching, they don't expect for their child to come out to the West Coast and be lynched.
No, that happens in the South.
But it happens here. Matter of fact, there was two, right? If you take a back road that I know from where I live, take this back road, right? Two brothers got lynched. One got lynched in the courtyard at the courthouse, okay? In Lancaster, right out of LA. Are you kidding?
That's crazy.
In the Ridgecrest area, all right? They lynch people out here. And man, they used to have KKK marches down the street. And they traded what? You know, one thing I think that Jay was right about, you can't find no KKK uniform or little outfit in your Goodwill. They still got them.
Yeah.
Or they, you know, and they traded them in for another type of uniform, because that sheriff stood up. You see this man? They stood up in this man's face, boss. The police. You know what a monastery is? A monastery is in Tibet, in China, up in the tallest mountains that there are. What the hell are you? See, racism out here don't come like they would just say, look, we ain't looking for no nigga. That's what they tell you down south. Out here, they say this type of shit. Instead of coming out and telling you they're not going to help you, that's the type of stuff they say to you out here. I call it covert racism. You know, they'll smile in your face the whole time.
Where I'm from in Arkansas, a lot of people don't know this. That's where the headquarters of the KKK is. There's two towns, Harrison, Arkansas, and Marianna, and really Jinx, Arkansas too. So like 3 of them, but like I mean, they still got the white hats, you know, like we know them as, and the wizard, the grand wizard, which would be the leader. You know, they traded
them in. They traded them in for them tan ski masks. Haven't you seen them? They wear tan pants, dark shirts, and a tan ski mask. Look at them in Philadelphia. They marched out through the street and they chased them out in Philly. There's a picture of them on the internet.
Yeah, like if they come out in public, then they probably will switch up their shit, because they know
that's what they be wearing.
But they still got the original gear. I mean, that's what they still do that. Like
they still sport it out there.
Yeah, the
They
Grand Wizard.
literally sport that. They literally sport it. Are you kidding me? Tell me. Oh, God, tell us more. Come on. I feel a story coming.
Yeah, like the Grand Wizard, like
Yeah.
and they wear either red or blue, like silk. Like their uniform is different than the others. Like if you could think of like in martial arts a white belt and a black belt, like the lower rank, I guess you can say, they wear the all white with like we know him as all white with the white pointy hat. But the Grand Wizard, he's gonna wear a blue silky uniform or a red one. I've heard of many stories of people, because like I'm from Arkansas, so there's a lot of like country ass towns, small towns and shit.
Sundown town. You got to be out by sundown. Don't be running around after sundown like that.
Yeah, sundown towns, but like when we be blowing and shit, like I lived in a city that the city I'm from is the second biggest city in Arkansas. The first is Little Rock. That's
What's the other one?
Biggest. Fort Smith. That's where I'm from. Fort Smith.
Is that a military base?
Yeah.
What kind of military?
I mean, in my opinion, I would say the biggest would be Air Force, but we got them all. I mean, because on the military, I mean, on the the airport, there's a military base connected to that. So I mean, it's really a lot. Like, and also literally connected to Fort Smith, they have Fort Chaffee, and see Fort Chaffee, it's a place where like the reserve goes to train and shit like that. But I'll give you some history on that. Like Elvis Presley, when he joined the military, his first military haircut was in Fort Smith, where I'm from. Well, at Fort Chaffee. Fort Chaffee is part of Fort Smith, but so yeah, he got that's also in World War II.
Well, he was Army. He was definitely Army.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean they have all types there.
That's what Mr. Robinson is. He's an Army veteran. Yeah. And he did time out there in Afghanistan. And when he goes through, he asks for any veteran that did Afghanistan to man up and come out there on January 15th. He didn't even mention that MLK Day. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I want to hear your story. Tell me about the wizard.
Okay. One second. Fort Chaffee was used in World War II.
Oh yeah, we was on that.
Like if they captured Nazi soldiers, they would send them to where I'm from. And when I was little, I was little badass. So I had to get sent to this little camp. You know what I'm saying? I got sent like 2-3 times. It was 2 times in 1 year.
Real bad.
And it's like boot camp in a way.
Yeah.
It was something kind of different, but it was all military structured shit. Like we had to get like, hey, Captain Jack, like while we're running, meet me down by the railroad track. Like that's the one song we sung all the time. And he'd be like, with my Bible in my hand, because I want to be a Christian. But yeah, it was all military shit. And when you would get in trouble, like say if you was up when the lights went out at night, if you was up talking or whatever, the drill sergeants would take you out to march late at night, and they would tell you scary stories and shit, real stories. Like, and Fort Chaffee's real haunted and shit. Like the Nazi soldiers that got captured, they died there. Like that's where they served their sentence, was there at Fort Chaffee. A lot of them. And so yeah, they got a real.
But that was when you say sentence, do you know what you mean by that?
When they were sentenced,
they were POW of war, and the black nurses the white nurses wouldn't touch them Nazis. So that's why they put them down there in Arkansas. They had the black nurses servicing them Nazis. And when you say sentence, that means that they were in them Nuremberg trials. They had a trial, a hearing for crimes against humanity. So those were the people you're talking about that was put out there. You telling some real stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, like real prisoners of war. And like it's haunted like a motherfucker. Like it was crazy. I was watching like a documentary of the most scariest haunted places in America,
Right.
And I was shocked when they said Fort Chaffee. I was like, oh shit. You know, like I remember like the person that was in the bunk right next to me. Like I ended up growing up with him playing ball and going against him and shit. But he was talking, he got caught talking one night, and I was new. So I didn't know how they got down, and they jerked his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Jerked him up out of bed, and like he's like trying to like he's like fighting, like let me go. And it's two drill sergeants, like literally. I mean, we was fourth grade, third and fourth, because I did it third, fourth, fifth, I think. No, third and fourth. No, fourth and fifth. Sorry, fourth and fifth.
You got a memory, boy. You got a memory. Yeah. You got a memory for detail.
Fifth grade, I had to do it twice. Because in fifth grade, that was my worst year. I got into so many fucking fights. Like, it was just bad. But, yeah, I was just, you know, in the bunk. I couldn't sleep after he got fucking yanked up out of the bed. I'm like, what the fuck they doing like that? So, when he came back.
Were they doing like hazing or something?
Hazing?
Yeah, you know what that is? Like when they take you and just do weird shit to you and then bring you back?
Well, they didn't do weird shit to him. They just try to scare him, like by telling him real scary stories, real stories. I mean, these were actual military dudes, so they knew what went down. The stories that, like the Nazi stories. I mean, they told us some fucked up shit to like scare us, and we was in the pitch dark. Yeah, we was in the pitch dark, and they'd be like, you see this building right here? Yes, this is the most haunted building on this base. Go in it. And then they make you go in it, pick your ass up, and they take you in it, and they say run to that wall and run back. And that type of shit. That's what that dude had to do. He came in crying like for real, and I'm like, because me and him, I mean, that was like my fifth day there, but just knowing him and talking to him, I felt like, you know, he was a little hard ass. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't break him type shit. Just like I feel like they couldn't break me, even though I was like, man, this shit's getting crazy. But yeah. The next day, I was like, "What did they do to you, nigga? Like, you can't be crying." He was like, "They took me to the most haunted building and made me go in there, and it was pitch dark, no lights was in there, you could barely see, and I had to run from one wall to the other, and then I had to do my fucking 3-mile march." And I was like, "Damn," you know. And you see Major Pain, right? Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Can you hear me?
Shit. Yeah, and I can hear you. You see Major Pain, right?
No, it's a movie.
Yeah, you never seen it?
What's it?
Oh, damn, that's a
I
classic.
got all that stuff though. Why don't we could watch it? Like, why don't we watch a movie some night? Like maybe that or something, and talk about the movie and stuff. I don't know, but no, go ahead though. What about Major Pain? No, I never seen it. Who's in it?
Fuck. You know the Wayans brothers, right?
Yeah. It's a comedy.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. But I forgot the older brother's name. The one that's bald headed. But
Damon, one of them, Damon.
David Wayans. There you go. Yeah. Major Pain is a classic. So, you know.
Yeah, I did see that. Now you talk about it. Yes, I did.
So that's technically what I had, literally the shit that we had to do. Like, I mean, because that was for bad kids. I mean, in Major Pain, those were little badass kids, and they at the camp I went to, we had our own barracks. Like it was, I mean, it was kids from all over Arkansas. So the barracks was, I mean, there was like 20 barracks, maybe just a little less, but it was full of kids, and each barrack was a group. So when we would go march, we'd be in, or whatever event we was doing. I mean, they would let us have fun time too. Like, you know, we had events, like we had to play against other barracks in basketball, track, like shit like that. So it was sometimes fun, but you had to act right to get, you know, but like
so back to the white supremacy that you seen acted. So what I'm telling you is the ones that they don't do that out here no more.
Yeah, I've seen it with my own eyes, and I've heard other stories, like, you know, because that's why I was saying about, like, you know, they'll be like, hey, yeah, let's hit the back roads and blow, because it's like sometimes there's no cops, but sometimes you'll just catch that one that's sitting on the side of the road in the back road. But be like, yeah, let's hit the back roads and shit on the small towns and shit like that, and basically just be blowing, looking at scenery and shit. Because Arkansas
is Arkansas,
huh?
What they call them, bottoms in Arkansas.
Yeah,
like
we call them bottoms.
You do? Yeah. So you go blow in the bottoms. That's where we was blowing.
Yep, in the bottoms. Yep. But it was late at night, and we thought it was we was riding around, and we got out, and we're like, yeah, let's like go walking, you know, let's it said private property or whatever, but the fucking you could tell where it said private property. It was a driveway, but it had a fucking chain so that no cars could come through, and on the chain it said private property. So we parked off somewhere, and we was like, yeah, let's just go walking, like, you know, blow. So we're just walking. We see a fucking fire from afar. And we thought a bonfire. So we're like, what the fuck? So we was like, yeah, let's try not to make no noise, and because we didn't know what the fuck. Because matter of fact, there's another time we had went out there, and because we was just like, hey, let's see what we can, like. It was this, and this was after the fact. We went out there during the day, and we seen some motherfuckers posted up at Orange on. They was out there hunting. So yeah, I was like, oh my god, I hope they don't fucking shoot us. Think we're an animal or some shit. But yeah, we was out there blowing, seen the fucking bonfire. So we're like, yeah, let's go see what it is, because I'm not gonna lie, like that's where a lot of the high schoolers would go party. It was deep into that, like, and it was called a shell pit because like the rock, it was like shell rock. It was just this big ass pit just full of black shell rock, and they would do the bonfires there and parties and get drunk and mess around with females and all the above, you know. And it's so far deep into the woods that you can't see it from the street. So like you just never would get caught. Well, this was a big. I mean, it's a bunch of land out there, so that's why, like, the area where they had parties at didn't connect with I guess the people in the KKK. we just went deeper. We just was like, trying to explore some more shit. Learn, like, pretty much to learn, find some new shit. So we see the fire. We walked up on it, and that's when I got so motherfucking scared. Like, so motherfucking scared. They're out there, like, you could hear them yelling. You could barely hear what they're fucking saying. But we knew exactly what the fuck it was. Like I was like, I didn't know they were still out there like that. This was
Ask the chat how the sound is. Boss, stop. Ask the chat how the sound is, because if it's as bad on my end as it is coming on your side, the chat, is the sound okay in the chat? If it's is it good? Boss talk so you can see.
Man, I hope my shit don't die. Like when I fucking left my fucking laptop at the I think we'll try to steal it, and the bitches didn't give me my fucking charger back, so it's ordered. It hasn't came in yet, so I'm using my phone charger, but it's not strong enough, and I keep looking at it. It keeps going down. It's just, I hope this shit don't die. Like, I really don't.
Can you go to change.org and find Daniel's picture? Because the FBI, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you telling about the white supremacists, I still want you to finish the story, because while you're talking, can you put that picture up of Daniel so people can see what he looks like? And
we sit out there, we're smoking and shit, and the dudes I was with was like, we need to fucking leave. We need to fucking leave. And I'm like, no, hold on. I want to see what the fuck they do. And we couldn't hear they were yelling too. Like, but yeah, we seen them straight up. We seen them in the uniform. Like, we could clearly tell it was them.
Did they have a cross, really? Or just a bonfire?
Yes, that was a cross. But we thought it was a bonfire. It was really a cross. It was actually a few crosses, not just one.
Really?
Yeah.
They put it in the movie, just one, but you seen the real deal. You say, "Hey, a minute, that's not right." There's really a few crosses. I guess they got to stay warm, huh? I don't never understand why, if they Christian, they would burn the cross. But
I don't understand it. I mean,
that sounds contrary to Christianity to me. But I ain't in it. So they was just, well, when I was little, they had a parade. I mean, they would parade down, and then there's some pictures on YouTube when they were the Democrats. They weren't the Republicans, because Trump's daddy got busted in New York. It was out there in D.C. And I want to say 1924. There's some pictures of them at the Capitol building, like how they made pictures of them at the Capitol building again. But they was all regimented. Like in a big parade, and they was doing all kind of, like, the way that they had formation. They had some wild formations. I mean, a lot of it looked like it was aerial photography, maybe took from a high building or something. Some of it was down on the ground. But yeah, it was during, I think, the 1924 Democratic Convention in New York. Man, so literally the Democrats was wearing that. So if you see them down there in Arkansas wearing that uniform, that's what the Democrats was wearing in the 1920s. The Democrats. Them ain't the Republicans, but they switch beds. So I don't know. I said it's one bird with a right wing and a left wing, the same bird. So,
I gotta show you something, because a lot of people haven't seen this. Like, okay. They played this on CNN and shit. I was actually happy that they played this shit. Because like y'all, I'm about to blow y'all's motherfucking mind. So some of y'all might have already seen it because I've actually played this on my show before. But I'm about to blow y'all's motherfucking mind.
Welcome to Latin Nation, celebrating your generation from coast to coast. I'm your host, Humberto Guida. And I'm all about considering each and every perspective, especially when it comes to the evolution of our socio-political issues. And so is comedian W. Camus Bell, host of CNN's groundbreaking original series, United Shades of America. The 8-episode docu-series covers various ethnic and subcultures across the country, utilizing comedy as a conversation starter for thought-provoking scenarios including a look at our prison systems, a visit with the Ku Klux Klan, and what it's like to be Latino in the U.S. Now, although he is a comedian by nature, W. Camus Bell is telling some very real stories in a very real way. Stories that affect all the different shades of America. And it's a story that lands right
whatever
here
they call it
on
when they
Latin
burn
Nation.
the cross.
I'm W. Camus Bell from the CNN show United Shades of America, and I'm in a white room.
So it seems like the black guys got the basketball court. No surprise there. Mm-hmm. But if you're a white guy who wants to play basketball, is it just not recommended that you go over there?
So United Shades of America is a documentary series where I travel around the country to places you wouldn't expect a black guy to go, or you absolutely think he should not go. And in the first episode, I went and hung out with the Ku Klux Klan. And then later I went to East LA. I liked East LA better.
The Klan has a purpose in life, and that is to recruit qualified Christians that are of good moral character standing.
What means qualified? What qualifies someone to be a member?
I forgot. They do wear
Jews will never be in the Klan.
The leaders do wear white too. I forgot. But you see the blue?
It's called the United States of America. The idea is that we're all united under this one banner called America under the flag. But we all know that's not true. You know, there's many places in this country where if you or I show up, they get confused, they start to ask questions, or they don't want us to show up there. And so my idea for the show is to try to go to those places, meet those people, connect with those people, and see if we can sort of forget all the rhetoric and experience of humanity.
You're a black man. You married a black woman?
I'm married to a white woman.
You know what the Bible says about racial marriage? An abomination of sin.
On the list of sins, where's interracial marriage? There's like murder, and is interracial marriage equal to that, or is it?
It's above because it's an abomination.
So murder. So it's worse than murder.
Yeah.
So the idea for the show was pitched to CNN from a production company, and at that point they pitched it was called Black Man, White America. And the idea was that a black man would go around to just white places in America. And no, I'm not lying. See, and then
I've seen.
America's a documentary series on CNN.
A clip of you talking to what appear to be members of the Klan. Mm-hmm. So how do you get people, knowing that a camera is trained on them, to talk about some of these tough issues without bristling up on you or kind of clamming up or trying to clean it up so that they don't sound crazy when it airs on television?
Well, for the funny thing about the Klan is, for the most part, they're wearing hoods, so they're already afraid of their self-image. They're already a little embarrassed because they have the hoods on. Not all of them. I think for me, comedy is a part of that. Really making people, even somebody who I don't agree with, like a member of the Ku Klux Klan, when I meet them, hi, nice to meet you. Thanks for talking to us. I know this is an unusual situation. And sort of opening people up, and people start to calm down, and then they start to feel free to talk, So I didn't go in hard.
Did you find it all frightening to go?
Absolutely. I want to be very clear about that. When I got out of the car, I had this moment, I think it's on the pilot, where I was on the show, and I was like, oh shit. I was very this isn't a good idea. And because you see a phalanx of Ku Klux Klan members, they're all wearing the regalia, and there's like a one in red and one in blue, and the one in blue came out really hard. Like he clearly wanted to make his bones and show the other people, like he was a senior member. I want to show him I'm not, so he came, came out with a lot of words at first, and so I had to sort of sustain that. It was also around the time of Ferguson, so he had a lot to say about that. And I had to sort of sustain that quote unquote attack. And then once we got through that, I was able to go, so tell me about how you eat your Skittles. And we started talking about how he separates his Skittles.
Like color?
He doesn't want the colors to mix in any way. Not black and white people or red and green Skittles. Because I was friendly and because I made them laugh about themselves and also about just the situation. And I also didn't back down from them. I know when I left, some of them were like, wait a minute. I don't think I hate black people as much as I used to. You know, now whether that means they leave the Klan or whatever, but I know that I had that impact. You know, so I may end up being their, I think it was Joe Torre to their Edward Norton in American History X. I made me the guy in the laundry who was like, they're not black people bad. You know anything about this?
Why should a viewer
Need that
yet another discussion about race in America?
There's many ways to answer this question. I feel like a politician. Let me start with the end of your question first.
Let me get you a podium.
Yeah. First of all, until we fix the problem, we need to have more discussions. You know, it's like a sickness at the doctors. They don't go, we examined you last time and you were sick. Well, I don't know, why should we look again? It's a sickness. It's America's first disease is racism. So I feel like until we solve the problem, you should always be curious about other ideas. The second thing
is, they try taking a bunch of these videos down.
I'm trying to make TV that I haven't seen before. And even though if the issue...
Yeah, I mean, this video right here was just posted 5 years ago. Like I said, when I seen him with my own eyes, it was probably like 11 or 12 years ago because I graduated 10 years ago. You see it says Arkansas, right? Look back. Hold up. Look, y'all. It says Arkansas to the left of the screen. You see it says Arkansas. This is where it's at.
In Ephesians 6, the Apostle Paul gives us a warning about impending danger. And it says that we are to put on the whole armor of God. We are a nation today that is observing spiritual wickedness in the high places. As we watch not only the footprints of our forefathers being washed away, but their very memory as well.
It's an organization run on secrecy, fear, and intimidation. A white supremacist group founded up to the American Civil War to oppose rights for African Americans. Throughout its notorious history, the Ku Klux Klan has used murder, lynching, arson, and rape to terrorize its enemies, mainly blacks, and spread its message.
We did create this country. We did build this land. Our forefathers built it. We can't let these niggers, mud, spicks, faggots destroy it, take it from us.
At its peak in the 1920s,
I'm only playing this to let y'all understand how they think.
Across the United States. Today, membership has plummeted, and the Klan is a disparate and fractured group. America's South has embraced diversity and tolerance. But not everyone agrees with this new way of doing things. Hundreds of Klan chapters are still active across the South. They hold little political or social influence, but their symbols are as powerful as ever. The white robes and hooded cloaks, the burning crosses. Their conviction that elites have robbed white Europeans of their place in society, and their commitment to racial segregation.
Ever since I was born, I was born racist. I've always hated it. You know, I said I'm walking down the street, just hate it.
Today, the Klan.
What year was that published? You there, boss? What happened? Can you see me? Hello?
I'm back. Yeah, that's bullshit. See, I can't wait for my motherfucking charger to come in because see, I use like my phone charger is the same type of like it'll fit into my laptop. It'll charge for a little bit. Like I see, I've been through this before. I couldn't find my charger, but see what it's not strong enough to charge it, to full. But like I said, I've done it before, and it was strong enough. Like say if it's on 15%, it would be strong enough to keep it at 15%. Won't go up, won't go lower. But I mean, it could be the topic we speaking on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was just like I remember looking. It was at 10%, and then it dropped to 4, like that. I was like, what the fuck? So I mean, you know, fuck, man. I really don't like doing it on the phone. Let's see. I don't even think it'll let me leave a comment because I'm trying to, you know. I think Delta. Yeah, I was talking to Delta on the phone before I got on here. I got on Summers and then got on here, but yeah, I was telling him about it because I was like, I gotta get off here and handle something real quick. And he said he's about to go to the gym because he trains and shit like he's like a personal trainer type shit. So yeah, I mean he be. I think I don't know if he does his workouts at night and then he be training people during the day. I'm not really positive. I haven't really just asked him that, but he could. I mean, he could have clients that he trains at night, but he did say, yeah, I'm about to hit the gym, so yeah. But you was trying to let him know what exactly. Damn, fucking smoke hit me right in the eye. And damn, it ain't let me leave a motherfucking comment. Like it'll let's see. Okay, now I got it. I got it. All right, let's see. So y'all, I'm working on. I hope it. I'm not gonna say who because I don't want to say it not happen. But there's a guest that I'm trying to have on the show. Like it would be the biggest guest that I've ever had on my show. It's in the works, So y'all pray for that. You know what I'm saying? That I'm able to allow this. I'll say it's a man. I'll let y'all know that. Just I don't want to say it. It's honestly it's if so, it would be like a dream come true type of shit. in a way, I mean, it's not like, like I'm a huge fan of this guy, but I'm a huge fan of the people he was around. You know what I'm saying? I'll say this celebrity status. But I hope it happens. You know what I'm saying? Because like I got so many questions and shit for him. But that's a surprise. You know, most of my lives anyway are random. You know, it's hardly ever any time where I'm like, hey y'all, in 2 days I'm doing a show. No, I just pop up. This one that I'm thinking of, I might do some shit like that where if it's scheduled for a Friday and it's a Tuesday, I might be like, hey, on Friday, hey, shit's going down, you know, and that'll give y'all enough time to like yeah, I think it clicked off, Kelly. But man, I wish I could tell you, but no, I want it to be a surprise. Like I'm gonna give y'all like enough time to go look this person up, so y'all could be like, what? You know, I hope it happens, like for real.
Have you heard from Crystal Muhammad?
It's been a little while. Well,
the reason I'm asking is I'm still on the same page about Daniel. Mr. Robinson tried to contact some folks out there, right? He didn't get no good response, from the peoples. So I don't think he knows about Crystal, because what Ozone and Crystal was doing is the same thing he needs done. You feel me? That's what they were dedicated to doing. Crystal's she's been doing this since 2005. Am I right?
She said she's been doing that type of work for 30 years. Looking
for missing Black people. That's why I need her to know about this too. I really
know, because I remember last year, they had talked about 3 people being hung, and I brought that up to her. We was talking on the phone. I was like, because she mentioned someone being hung. I was like, I can't believe there's been 3 people that's been hung, and she said 3. Try 12, and I was like 12, and on CNN or whatever news, like local, like big news, like they had only spoke on 3. I think it was 2 in Georgia, and then one somewhere else.
The media says it this way. See, they let the incestuous Popo do the investigation, and it's their cousin Billy Bob over there that did it. And they're not going to arrest Billy Bob, and they're not going to investigate Billy Bob. You understand? Or it's his wife, or it's his wife's nephew. One of the youngsters. They're still setting fires. This girl over there in the Netherlands is doing more media awareness of Black crime. 4 babies, 4 little Black girls, like they did in Alabama at the church in the civil rights, right? They burned these 4 little girls up. And I looked at the population, the demographics is 0.2 Black people. They was talking, all these white people were being interviewed, and it fell off. I'm thinking, where the Black people at? Well, I looked it up. They said, well, we would see them every day waving on the porch. I thought, well, why was they waving to white people? They was probably the only Black family there, but they the ones got burnt out. That's what's happening. And so they don't.
I was gonna say, I know of a school like where I'm from, south of where I'm from. It's a town called Greenwood, and they were known to be racist. Like I'm talking about, like my mom, she didn't want to go to the games because she's like, I will catch a charge. I'll beat someone's ass. because like one day she wasn't feeling good, and we played away, so we played in Greenwood, and I remember it was seventh grade, and I came home. I said, "Mom, guess what happened?" And she's like, "What?" And I was like, "We were just on the court," and she was like we was beating them, like we always beat Greenwood in basketball, and I remember hearing, how the hell y'all gonna let these? And then she said the ER, the N word with the ER. How you gonna let these niggas beat y'all like this? Y'all better not let these. And I'm telling you, we heard it multiple times from the stands, and then on the court, the players were saying it. I remember in football, right? I got tackled and by like 3 or 4, people. Because once one person grabs you, slows you down, and then boom, more people tackle you. So I'm getting up, and they say, "Yeah, stay on the ground, you fucking." And I'm like, "What?" Like, call me the N word. So I'm like ready to fight and shit. So I'm like, okay, the second I get to hit this motherfucker, and I told the coach, I said, "Hey," I said, "these dudes is out here just like being racist, saying the N word and shit." My coach was white and shit. He was like, "Okay, so what do you want to do about it?" And I'm like, "Okay." I was like, because I played receiver and cornerback, not quarterback, cornerback on defense. So I said, we need to run a play to where I don't block the receiver, I block the linebacker, because there was a linebacker that was really saying the N word the most. Because linebackers, if you're running the ball, the linebackers or the lineman is most likely the ones that's going to be the first to tackle you.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I want to be able to blindside him. And I blindsided the fuck out of him. I remember after, the next day at school, during the seventh period or eighth period in junior high, that's when we had football, and we was going over the tapes, and I liked that he basically he pointed it out. He said, "I want y'all to see something real quick," because it touched him. He was like, and he's saying, "I'm sorry that y'all had to go through that," and he said, "We may not play them again," which we still did. It's just they didn't get out. They didn't knock them out of our conference, but he was apologizing that it happened and shit. And he was like, "But I want to show y'all what kind of revenge we got on them." I mean, I knocked him up off his feet because it was a fake. The fake the guy was supposed to go left, act like he's going left, but then it comes back right. So first the linebacker starts going left, or he starts going to the right. And then once he starts coming to the left, because his head was turned this way, and I'm coming from this way. So it was like right when he turned around, I fucked his ass up.
There you were.
He came up off the ground. I actually got the tape. One day I might play y'all my highlight film from junior high. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one day. I'm gonna put it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to download that shit to my computer somehow. My computer, I just realized I can't put CDs in this bitch. But yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that. But yeah, that CD also, like while I was in junior high, it had this fucking sign on the highway, and it would say, "If you're black, have your black ass out of town before sundown." Literally, it was up, like it was a fucking sign, not like cloth or like polyester or whatever. It was a metal sign, like, you know what I'm saying, a straight up sign.
A road sign.
Yeah, it was like on the side of the road, and yeah, let it be
So
known.
when you're driving by, it's at eye level.
Huh?
When you're driving by, it's at eye level. You have to see it, like the speed limit.
Yeah, you most definitely see it.
Yeah.
And I remember, I was always used to, it only being white people, literally. And I remember the first in basketball, you know, there was this black dude. Him and his sister was the only black people at that high school.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I heard a couple stories like there's some people that, you know,
in this day and age, it's to the point any of our youth don't need to be walking nowhere by themselves. There are too many people snatching up the girls and too many people shooting at the boys, and both, really. Drive by, whether it's some of the, I don't even know who it is driving by. I've even had my doubts about even who's doing it. You know, you see these movies and stuff where they can make these body, they can change how you look and stuff, and even put stuff in your shirt to make you look like you got muscles, and then run around the corner and pull it off. You know, I don't even know that we're doing all this crime to ourselves. I really don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think there's something going on, and it's East Coast to West Coast. My point. It's in Arizona and California, and I'm telling y'all, it's over here too. Because didn't Grandmaster Jay have a Arizona he either did Arizona or Las Vegas, right? Nevada. At the same time he did they did that formation. They had a duplicate so-called formation. We never did see no footage of that though. So you know everything is up in the air about all that. But just the way it looked, there was something going out here on the West Coast. So I'm just saying, everything's all. There's nobody you can really know central place where we can all do something about anything. If somebody's missing, somebody gets killed, somebody gets shot by the police, what you got to have a big old march. Ain't we tired of marching? There has to be a better way to communicate. There has to be a better way to organize and do things when somebody does come up missing. And I can't believe a woman in the Netherlands has got all the black missing people all on her channel, and there's none on our channel. Where would we go if we want to go to a channel for black missing women, boys, and children? Do we have one? Anybody know? I don't think we do. And I know that's what Ozone and Crystal was working on, and I don't know if Delta was too. So maybe they want to get their feet dirty. Maybe they want to go back looking. If they're not already on something, I would really appreciate it if somebody could reach out to each other. Y'all was together at one point. Somebody. I've seen too many groups of people out there to think that those groups are totally dissolved. Somebody can go help that man look for his son. And if it's about raising money or something like that, you know we ain't good at that stuff. So don't even go there. It has to be out of your own pocket. That you got you got to have the, you know, other people were they were making their way to the formations. Can somebody make their way to Arizona, please? If you're listening, that's all I'm saying. They got bad terrain out there. They need some them 4x4 things. What you call that, boss? Tell them what they need to go out in the desert and look. You know, it'd be cold out there now too, y'all.
Man, honestly,
what do you call them?
You talking about bulldozer?
No, I'm talking about the vehicles they be riding on, quads and you know, different kinds. You can't take a regular car out there looking, y'all.
Yeah, 4-wheelers or those. It's kind of like a 4-wheeler, but it's more bigger. And I forgot what it's motherfucking called though. Like I mean, it's made for off-road shit. I got a picture on my old IG.
Off-road vehicles. People with off-road vehicles. Brothers and sisters with off-road vehicles. If you got that type of equipment, this man is coming out his pocket. Ain't nobody looking. Ain't no authorities gonna look unless There's a whole bunch of phone calls going into the Buckeye police, but that's not even going to work because I'm telling you, the people that are running that state, I looked it all up. I mean, it's to the point. It's just like he's gonna have to be found by the community. It has to be a community search, or he's never going to find his son. And that's really messed up. So the next search, y'all, is January the 15th in Buckeye, Arizona. And don't come naked. Feel me? Don't be naked out there. You can't be.
They're gonna have to use dogs too. You know what I'm saying? Because
he's asking for what you call them dogs. Say it, boss. Come on, you know.
Yeah. I mean, they use all types of dogs, but any dog, whatever dog is good with finding whatever they're trying to find, and
it might be a body. So cadaver dogs, huh? Cadaver dogs.
Because I mean, they could have buried him. He's wanting to look in the mines and shit,
right?
Which is a possibility. But I'm sure the people that did it,
yeah,
killed him and they put him somewhere. I'm sure they're watching this guy, hearing what he's saying, and okay, well, he's saying the mines. Oh fuck. Okay, well, we need to move him. That I mean, put yourself. You gotta think like the killer.
Yeah.
Or the person, you know what I'm saying? And they could have buried him.
Come on, boss. But look, there's this man that had killed his family, right? And he put him in the petroleum wells where he worked. So this man then bought some drones, and he don't really know how to work them right. He's talking about taking it and using like a fishing cord or something. With the lights on the drones, it might work. And then lowering it into different wells. He said that out there it's just covered with plywood. It won't even tell you a sign that you're gonna drive off and dump. Like, in other words, you could be helping them look and fall in the mine your damn self.
Yeah.
It's dangerous out there. And he said he's been picking up body parts to the point the police got to come out and pick them up. Of other people, but they haven't found Daniel. If you notice on the photograph of Daniel was born without a right hand.
Damn.
So his body, if he's in one piece, will be easy to find if he's dead. But you know, everybody wants to hope he's alive, but you know, in this state is ranked the 3rd in what they call domestic terrorists. And I'm telling you, the bodyguard of one of the main politicians out there uses the Proud Boys. And y'all know about them. So that's really what time it is. I'm not even.
I was gonna say, I know, like GMJ, when he came out, that's why I was thinking that he was gonna be about was trying to do shit like this, like do missions where they go and find the missing people. You know, even when hurricanes happen, go down there, act as if they are the Red Cross type shit.
Yeah.
Or but when I was in Louisville, when I seen with my own eyes that he was running pretty much from the protesters. And it's like, bro, we're on the same side. Like, we're here for Breonna Taylor and we're wanting justice, but he literally, instead of like, I mean, there's a lot of protesters that was fans of what GMJ was doing. They see this shit, was like, oh shit, a bunch of guns. Oh shit, they with the shits and all this. And, you know, he was saying his mornamentals how, he was basically going to protect it.
Right.
And in Louisville, they was getting shot with pepper balls and shit like that. The day I had went last year for the Derby Day when they came and tried to shut it down. I was there, and I was in the protest at first, and then we ended up literally like running into NFAC. So I left the big protest group, and I followed NFAC. And yeah, they didn't do shit that day. But it was like, to me, what GMJ's purpose was to get more members, because it was like he was there to go to the little park to swear people in, and then they go and about their way. Like I don't. He did a little bit of talking, act like he was talking to the police that was on the other side of the fence, but it's like, bro, you should be with the protesters, like protesting with them and actually trying to protect them. Like, he didn't protect shit like he said he would. That's really why at first I was rocking with him, because I was like, oh
Right.
shit, okay,
Well, after all that, right, and everything, like I said, everything split because of the situation. But from what I was hearing, the complaint is where did you come from? Because we've all been established, and you've taken established groups and asked us to join you and then call you supreme. And that's what they were pissed about. So those same groups should still be out here, independent and in their own healthy way, operating how they do. And I'm asking any of them to get a hold of Mr. Robinson. He's in South Carolina right now, visiting his mama. I know he's on the East Coast right now. I put his number in the chat. Holler at him. If you can make a way. If y'all, I mean, that's what it was about to begin with. So here's another person that's dead or alive. They got the police covering it up. That's all there is to it. It's another cover up. That's like they did with Breonna Taylor, just like they did with Laquan McDonald, like they did with Laquan in Chicago. How many cover-ups do we have to go and uncover what the police done did? What happened with the McMichaels? Huh? What happened? They covered it up. They said there was nothing to see here, not even a murder. Not even a murder happened here. Go home. And the people had to come out and get a whole new district attorney to take a look. Another district attorney, because they went to the county next door. And like I said, they're incestuous. They're all in bed with each other. So it took them till they got a whole nother defense, a prosecution team that would go after them people. What did it take? 2 months? They were walking around like they got away with murder for 2 months before they got a knock on the door to take them in. So this ain't the first time we've seen the lack of empathy, the lack of urgency. They don't care about us. They don't care about us. I just play that Michael Jackson song over and over. I play it every day to remind me they don't care about us. So if they don't care about us, we got to care about ourselves and our own people. So I'm putting out the message, the word, and I hope you got a decent platform, man. Because you know what? Look, I tried the little thing. I'm 65 boss, but I did figure out how to get a YouTube channel together. I still don't have, but under 30 subscribers, right? But just
be consistent. That's all. Just stay consistent, because trust me, like when I first started my first 20, I was like, man, like I just feel like I'm talking to myself. I mean, I know I got a few people watching, but seriously, it took me a long time. Like last September was when I started. So it's been just a little over a year, and to get where I'm at right now. That's how long it took. Yeah, at first it didn't seem like I was ever gonna have regulars. You know what I'm saying? Regular people that come on here on a regular. But yeah, like that's what one person told me, because I would post a video, a pre-recorded video, and I wouldn't make another video for another month, sometimes I'll go 3 months. And my daughter would be like, when are you gonna post another video on your podcast? And I'll be like, dang, honestly, I kind of forgot about that. And I was like, I don't know, I might. I wasn't consistent. And then somebody told me that's what it takes. You keep doing it and it'll come. And they wasn't lying. And also, like, not just pre-recorded videos, like when you go live, I feel like going live too will help your platform get a little bigger, because you'll be able to interact with people. Because when I was just posting pre-recorded videos, I would have to check my notifications and see what people would say. And at the beginning, that's my first video, was when that protest that I told you, or the protesters, when we ran into NFAC, I started recording right then, and I took that little small video, and that was the first video that I ever posted, and that honestly has the most views. It's like 35,000 views. That's the most views I've got on my show. So that's my first video. So I was getting a lot of hate, because after that because that day, I mean, 2 days before, I'll say September 2nd. The reason I know these dates is because the Derby Day was 4th and the 5th, and I was gonna go get sworn in to be an InFact member, but I did a little interview on Doofus's show, because I told him, me and him would kind of talk, and I didn't think he was gonna like make a fucking what do you call it? The title it new NFAC member comes on to talk or something, but he said it as if I was already a member.
Right.
He
misrepresented.
Yeah, GMJ seen it, and he's talking about nobody speaks about or for NFAC but me, and he commented and said he's not a member and he never will be because he did this. And like I said, I was doing that show, like kind of saying, I'm about to go to Louisville in a couple of days and get sworn in. But then when he commented, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of like
hurt you.
I was like, what the fuck? And there was a lot of racism going on in the comments of the people that was InFact and the people that backed InFact.
But when you say racism, what you mean?
Because I'm mixed. They was like, you're mixed, and he don't accept mixed people. This is an all-black organization, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I thought we got killed too.
Like when a cop sees me, he don't say, oh, he's white. He treats me the same way he treats anyone else.
Peep this. I was with this young brother that was mixed, right? His daddy was black, and he was raised like Obama by all white grandparents and his mama. And I went to help him go buy his first car, because I used to sell cars. So I did the deal for him and helped him get everything together. And he was getting ready to pull off to go show his grandparents. And they live in a white neighborhood, right? I said, hey, yo. I said, you got your sign? He goes, what sign? He goes, that says, my mama's white, don't shoot. What you think? We put out a sign that says, my mama's white, don't shoot. They shoot twice as fast. But this young kid was trying to say, I'm not black, I'm not white, because, you know how it is. So I'll just leave it at that. You got to find your way, find your identity, and you do it against all odds shit. So either you're accepted or you're not. And all I know is being who I am, I had to do twice as much dirt, quicker than everybody, make moves quicker than everybody, just to even be accepted around the people I was with. You understand me? So I had to play ball harder. And look, you know what I mean? So I took more risks and all that stuff just to be accepted you know. So that's not cool. Not cool at all. But that's what I did. So when you mess with little yellow women, which was never mind. And they from got a heritage of being from Louisiana. Okay. You know what Louisiana yellow women do, right? Stay away from me when I'm mad. That's all I'm gonna say. You got your due warning. Don't make me mad. Don't make me mad. I love everybody until you make me mad. You know, you guys see me show my ass on here, you know.
the Ulu is real. And man, like I'll say this, like I can say it because you know, they're past, they're gone and shit. So it's like, I mean, no one can get in trouble anyway. So, you know, my grandma and my great grandma, you know, she got it. I mean, I don't know if she had more, but she most definitely had a body on it, right? And yeah, she killed him. I mean,
you do know until 1930.
My grandpa.
Boss. Until 1930. Now she was, if it's your grandma, she was probably born 1910, maybe 1930, something like that. Whatever, maybe 1940. It wasn't until 1930s that you could even put a case or a charge against a white man for rape anywhere in America. You couldn't go and say that man did so and so and so to me. They would literally, my daddy said, if you were working for them and they wanted some of your wife, they would knock on your door and demand your kids and him come out the house so they could have their way, or they would fire you off of whatever you was working on. And most of the time, the men let the white man in. They let him in. And that was going on way into the 40s and 50s. You got a good job and you didn't want to lose your job at the chicken plant and a supervisor came through. You see a fancy car down in the bottoms. That's what's going on, man. And then the little half-breed kids, then the grandma got to say that's her baby, but really it's somebody, the white boy's baby. And that's why you got these little real yellow niggas in the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the grandma's been covering up for them white boys and what them white girls is doing. I'm not going to just say it's the boys, because my mother had me and left me because she was white and I'm black. So if I'm not black enough, it was black enough for her to leave my ass with somebody else. And take off and go get her a white man to pretend she never had me. So that's what they did before abortion. They drop you off at your granny's house. And then they go back to the white suburbs. That's exactly what my mother did. I'm not even playing. I'm gonna write a book about the shit. So, you know, when it gets down to it, it was a light-skinned ones that there was a master's kids that had to poison them if you wanted the revolution. So I'm sick of hearing that. We done did our dues. Say what you want to about a half-breed.
Well, see, with my grandma, so, you know, like people out there, there's people that don't believe in it. They don't have to believe in it. I know it's real. Like it was a spell, curse, whatever you want, that, you know, like voodoo or whatever that was done. Yeah. And it was one of those where, you know, I guess at the beginning of their relationship, it was like, no, I don't want you know, she didn't want him to leave her, type shit, right? So she's like, no, I'm gonna do this, which I'm not gonna say. I know how it goes, what has to be done. I ain't gonna give the motherfucking secret of the ingredients.
There you go. That's right. That's right. You got to keep the heritage. You got to keep the culture quiet. Shoot.
And you know, with that situation, you know, it just isn't ever gonna end good. Literally, the only way that it ends is when that person dies. That's how it ends. And yeah, I mean, it got to the point where she's like, she hated him, pretty much, you know. And I don't claim him as my great grandpa because he was a racist motherfucker, right? But Yeah, like 12 gauge. Boom. That's what was on his death certificate. Killed by 12 gauge shotgun. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna go into detail because I don't even like even though like I said, yeah, I can say it because I mean they're gone now. I mean, it's a closed case pretty much, yeah, because they're gone. But I mean, yeah. So I mean,
that's where a lot of families came from after they had to fight over one of their daughters getting raped, right? The daddy would have to catch one of them freight trains out to California. A lot of the families had to go through that. The daddy would hit them in. You seen the documentary on Serena Williams? Her daddy? Oh, baby, watch that. Y'all gotta watch it. He was from Shreveport, and the KKK jumped him right in the street, and his daddy was watching. Didn't do nothing. He burnt that place to a crisp before he left. He caught a freight train and came on out here. He tell that story. My grandfather put bullet. They said he put one bullet. No, he put two bullets through one hole on a dude while he was riding a horse with the gun rifle. I guess it was a rifle, might have been a pistol, because he had two side guns and he had when he was plowing, they said he plowed with a shotgun over the plow and two sidearms. That's how he worked.
But that's a good shot. Two bullets through one hole. That's a great shot.
On a horse, riding a horse.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he just got out of church too. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, they tell some stories. My grandfather was something else for what they tell me. It was during when everybody was real hungry out there, and one of his son-in-laws stole a ham out of the white folks' smokehouse, and they had him, and they was ready to lynch him. He somehow ran. They shot him, but he ran up to my grandfather's house, and they was trying to come get him. And I guess my grandfather had like a little bridge over a creek and some bushes, and so he sat there waiting for him. And he told him basically, you know what, this buckshot will catch everybody. And then he also whipped two white kids with a horse whip in the middle of the street for bucking his buckboard horse. And then he had to get a whole bunch of ammunition and go at the mercantile, go back to the house and post up again. So I found out there was all kind of, it's called the Cashapp massacre. That was all down there where my grandfather was. They took all of our property too. So they did that with Jim Crow laws. You couldn't go into the courthouse. So they've been doing this, and it's not that they stopped doing it, it's that they've been covering up by saying, look, they'll tell the parents it was a suicide. Didn't they say that about Sandra Bland? She killed herself in a jail cell. No, she didn't. When have you ever known them to even leave a trash bag in the trash can at the jail cell? You can't even wrap plastic around your neck. What you gonna do? Wrap toilet paper? That's all they give you. So, these different murders that be coming up, and the men be buck naked. What's that about? Humiliation. They're gonna humiliate you, take all your clothes off you.
Yeah, they're gonna cut your penis off, maybe even rape you.
Yeah, all of that is still going on. And of course the FBI is not going to come and look because it's they folks doing it. It's they folks. That's what I mean. It's incestuous. So if there's any of the people that, this man specifically asked for veterans. He did. He asked for veterans. I spoke to him on the phone too. I talked to him on the phone. I put his number, y'all, in the chat. He's willing to talk to whoever needs, wants to come out there on their own dime. I mean, he's got a little fundraiser going.
I might need to bring him on my show.
Huh?
I might need to even bring him on my show.
If you would, I'd appreciate it. Call him up and let him know you would.
See his number in the chat. What
I'll
is it?
give it to you now. Truth, if you could put it in there, or monkey ass. It's if I think I got it memorized. It's 803 200 7994. I'm afraid if I open this phone, I'll lose you. And then the email address is all one word. Please help find Daniel at yahoo.com. And I told him I was going to ask you. I told him I was going to try to get a hold of Michi. I'm trying to get a hold of Delta. Delta's got a channel now. You know, Delta got a channel? He got as many subscribers as I do. I don't know when he started.
I know. I'm subscribed to him. I mean, at one time he did have a little over 1,000. It was, because the NFAC shit.
Right.
But then I'm assuming because of the NFAC shit and GMJ and all that, I think he got. I don't know if he got striked and whatever, and his shit just got took down, and he actually made another one after that. So the one he has now is his third one.
You know how they take your numbers and your subscribers? You think somebody stopped subscribing, they will cancel them off of YouTube, and then you lose a subscriber. Because during the election, right before the election, a whole bunch of us got kicked off of YouTube. And everybody thought their numbers went down, like we unsubscribed. No, they literally kicked us all off of YouTube that was subscribed to them. They do that. They purge you guys sometimes.
Hey y'all, what? Just for sure, just to make for sure. Was she right on the number, on the phone number? Cause I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow.
And if I'm not, boss, you check your email. I sent you an email already. I've been sending you emails. You just didn't see them.
Yeah, cause sometimes cause I got two emails, two different ones. I'll be signed into one, and
there's a button. There's a button to hit that says all emails. That's the one I use. There's a button on the top. You know that on the left side of your email box when you're on your page, go up to the left side. It's like a bar, and hit that bar, and that bar will bring up all your emails, and then it'll say all emails. And then you hit that, and then all your emails show up at one time. So you you see everything that's popping in and out. That's how I do it. Yeah, but yeah, this girl, that true Grizzly crime girl, you was talking about how you start on YouTube, right? She's real helpful. In her Dropbox, she tells you the equipment she uses, because that's real important. Her husband is a software person, so her stuff looks real good, but it always looked real good, boss. She had 600 subscribers when I started with her, and the only reason I really went in, because I'm not a true crime person, but I kind of am now because of her. She, but she keeps with these black families that keeps me looking, because I probably would have left a long time ago if she was just doing white crime, but she's been doing black crime, and I'm like, she's okay. And she started off with 600. She was at 600 trying to get to 1,000 by December. Boss, when she took that Gabby Petito thing, that girl's got 35,000 subscribers now. 35,000. And they all came off of one case. But she already had her, like you said, she was regimented. She had a like a schedule, how she put out her stuff, and she was consistent, like what you said. She was always consistent. So when it did hit her, she was ready. She flew that like, I mean, and then she's an airline pilot. She used to be a real airline pilot a passenger pilot in South Africa. But they messed with her so much she quit even flying. And then she moved to the Netherlands. So.
Well, the guy, what's his name again?
His name is Mr. David Robinson. R-O-B I-N-S-O-N. Robinson. The second. Mr. Robinson the second. He don't like a lot of cussing and stuff. He a Christian man, I could tell. So I don't know if he's gonna, I told him how Michi rolls. So, and I told him how you roll. So he said, I need all the help I can get. So I'm here asking for help.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, boss. Yeah, we need our community to know about this. How does lady in the Netherlands find out we don't know nothing?
Man.
Oh, let me tell you what they did to me. I was in her chat, right? Do you know what YouTube did? They made it so it looked like I was in the chat. And I'm typing away. I could see myself, right? And nobody was saying hi. Nobody was, you know how you do in the chat? And I finally started saying, hey, ain't nobody listening to me. I got pissed in the chat, right? So I called my friend. I said, go into this channel and look and see if you even see me making comments. It was like a one-way mirror. YouTube, because she wrote me back. She said, I didn't block you and my mods did not block you.
Shadow ban.
Yeah, YouTube has it. So when I try to make comments and talk and tell them the type of thing I think is wrong with this case with Daniel, they don't want me to tell them white folks it's the motive. Like I put out to her, it seemed like you could talk about cannibal murders and real gross stuff, but you can't bring it to yourself to say that the motive was race. It's a race motive. Race is the motive around here. Go on. You got your computer, or you can't show it no more, huh?
Yeah, I can't show it. Man, I can't wait till my damn shit comes in the fucking mail.
There's a museum. I forget what state it's in. It's a museum. It's a lynching museum. It's beautiful, though. It has rectangle cubes hanging from the ceiling, 65,000, and they represent every black person lynched before the 1950s. Wow. 65,000, and they have each one hanging from the ceiling, and so you can see for yourself how many people were hung after Reconstruction up until 1950. But see, they just you think they stopped? No. So you get on the police force, and then you say, "Oh, sorry, sir, but it looks like your son committed suicide. He hung himself." What black person in their right mind is going to run around hanging himself?
Yeah, that's not even in our fucking thought process.
They'll shoot themselves in the head. They'll jump off a bridge. They're not going to hang themselves, and they don't hang themselves in a cell either. They don't hang themselves in the back of a diesel truck. They don't hang themselves in a bathroom. They don't hang themselves in the front of a courthouse. Huh?
My cousin, when I was in 5th grade, my worst year of, being bad as a child, like I said, I went to that camp. I was also in counseling and a summer program. So this summer program, or this counseling center, was connected to a kind of like a psychiatric facility / rehab, and we got to play outside that day. And my great aunt, which I'm not close to or anything. I got a huge family on my dad's side, but I know of her. It's all love anyway. Don't matter if we know each other that well or not. Right, but right. I know her 2 sons. And the oldest one, we like he's still living. I mean, he's doing good for himself. You know, he balling. He balling for real. But yeah. My cousin, his name is Devon. He only had like 6 months in jail, and you know he was a real dude. Like he wasn't no bitch nigga at all. And he was found hung in his cell. You know what I'm saying? It was fucked up. I mean, they still never. I mean, they say he hung himself. That's still what it is today. That he hung himself, but like, I mean, it was just a big mystery. Like as far as the camera footage, it was like almost like they. I mean, they took a big portion out because it was like, put it this way, it was like there's nobody. I mean, he was on the second floor. There's nobody that's walking on the second floor. So it's like it shows like people walking around, and then it's cleared upstairs, and then it's like it jumps like a person just appears walking, and it's like, well, okay, hold up, that's clearly. I mean, it's clearly they fucked with the footage because
you're good with videos.
Yeah, like I mean, seriously, we should have seen that guy that just popped on to the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Should have seen him walking up the stairs, then to get where he was. No, it was like they cut him even walking up the stairs, and then it was like they edited it, boom. I mean, it was
a cover up. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Those are called cover ups, boss. When they protect themselves after they killed one of us, they don't want any accountability. They will know who did it. Remember that big fire where they burned up the church in Louisiana not too long ago down in Monroe? And then when they kind of find out it was the fireman's nephew or the sheriff's nephew, they're all, you know, and if it's one of their folks, they're not gonna tell on him. When have you ever seen them stand with us to testify against them? You rarely see that. You rarely see that where a white man will go testify against another white man on a black person getting murdered. What Michi was saying is for all the people that get executed for murder, black people get executed for killing white people like multiple times over than white people get executed for killing us. Even when they know they did it, they'll give them probation. That little girl in the 1970s, Latasha Harding, see, they had Rodney King, the trial with Rodney King, and then they cleared the cops. But see, what people don't really know, you remember all that footage that was in Koreatown during the rebellion, and them Koreans were up on the roof shooting at us? Well, the reason they hit Koreatown is one of them Koreans had shot Latasha Harding in the back of the head for so-called putting her orange juice in her backpack and not paying for it. The little girl put it in her backpack and was walking to the register. And then when the lady started acting up, she just said, forget it, and walked out the store. I think she might have left the money, but she walked out the store when the little girl turned her back on that woman. She busted her right and capped her in the head. In the head. That's why they went berserk in LA. It wasn't just Rodney King. And she got 9 months probation. They let her go out of the country to go on a vacation to Korea and come back.
Damn.
They said they had a dude that was on trial for abusing a dog. He got more time. White people get more time for abusing an animal than they'll ever get charged for messing with us. You can't get them in court. Down here, yeah, you can't get them in court.
No, I would say when I say not all white people, I'll say the white people, the racist white people.
I never try to say all. All right there will throw you out of the argument. All of them, all women, all men, all white. No, that won't do it. Yeah, some of them.
Like I grew up with some real gangster. You know what I'm saying? Real white gangsters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they straight up. Like, I mean, yeah, yeah. This dude definitely got treated up just like Eminem. He's you know, like they say, yeah, Eminem is a white black man. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like they're
gonna act up worse to get accepted. That's like what I was trying to tell you. That's the same thing I was trying to tell you. They got to go way out their way crazy, way out their way to get initiated or anything like that. If they do, even then, they still got to, they still don't even get in. You know what I mean? They still a side wheel. They don't actually get in.
What's good to motherfucking chat, y'all? I see y'all. Love y'all.
What they talking about?
I seen a couple people say what's up, boss. So it's I let them know I see him. We was just chopping it up.
How was your little vacation? Where'd you go? You can tell us now. I seen you digging for them rocks. I was with you every step. I dig for rocks too, but I dig for a different kind.
Yeah, I was digging for crystals.
Yeah, I make a lot of that stuff. Did you know that?
That's what's up.
That's what I've been working with. I've been working with unks and crystal and amethyst and rose quartz and lapis, blue lapis and all kind of stuff like that. I make rings and earrings and bracelets, stretchy ones, anklets, stretchy rings or some of them in copper. However you want it, I make it. I ask you what you want, what colors you want, and then I work on a piece. And I saw yours, your unk. It's all crystal, huh? Oh, yeah. Nice. That's a nice cut. Yeah, nice. Where'd that one come from? Do you know?
Where I was digging, you know what I'm saying?
Like no, you didn't. You found that out there?
Yeah. So all right, so I mean Arkansas is a natural state. You can go digging for diamonds. No cap. Like we have a diamond crater, it's in Murfreesboro, Arkansas. And so Hot Springs, right?
Oh wow.
Hot Springs, Arkansas. They have, I'm talking about like downtown, they have shops. Some people call them witches or whatever, the people that use crystals and all that. Like they have shops where I'm talking about the crystals, $5,000 and shit because they're so huge.
My brother showed me something he got. He's living in Arkansas.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful shit.
He got a smoky quartz. That's real pretty. Real pretty. He paid a lot too. But he said he sent me some mugwort. You ever heard of that?
No.
Look, you could smoke it. They tell you kind of don't smoke it. So don't smoke it because I said smoke it. Okay. I blend mine. But when you go to sleep, you can put it in a tea. You can make it in an oil. Like you could cook it down in some oil, like it's a coconut oil or something, and take however you want to ingest it, right? But it makes you have more vivid dreams. Like it's like almost not, I won't say it's probably borderline a hallucinogen, probably borderline. But they say weed is hallucinogen. So if you go how you would put weed in a hallucinogen category, it would be about the same level. It's not going to be no more. You ain't going to see shit. But the dreams you have, I told my buddy about it. I sent him some. He told me he was dreaming he was running on the basketball court. He was running with somebody playing basketball. He said he played basketball in his dream. And see, like he's 50, right? You know he ain't out there playing no basketball like that, but he was blazing them courts. He said on that mugwort.
Yeah, that's crazy you say that because last night I had a dream. I was back playing football, and I remember I had the mouthpiece in my mouth, and I remember in the dream my mouth was so dry, so fucking dry, and when I woke up, my mouth was fucking dry as shit, and I'm like, look, I always have food and drink by my bed. You know what I'm saying? Just in case I wake up and I'm like, yeah, I need something. Cause y'all know how it is if your bedroom is upstairs. I fucking hate having to fucking walk downstairs. Like when I'm real tired and I'm thirsty. So yeah, I got a fridge and shit like that in my bedroom and a freezer. Yeah, but yeah, my dreams is crazy. I mean, my therapist, she tells me like my dreams are vivid and be like scary and crazy because of shit that I've done in my life. Because I'll tell her some certain shit and be like, yeah, this and that. And she'd be like, well, that's why you have bad dreams because you've actually done some crazy shit and you've been through some crazy shit, some traumatic shit. And I'm like, yeah, but like for real, so, I mean, I've said it a few times on here. Sometimes I really don't like going to sleep because my dreams be vivid for real. Like I really remember every fucking thing about the dream, and like, you know, that's why I use Bud. You know, I'll wake up and if I sleep, like I'll feel better. But like when I wake up from a dream, it still feels so real that I'm still in that emotion. I can't.
If you having dreams like that, you know when you die. I've thought about this, right? You seen that movie Ghost? And he's trying to talk to his old lady, and every time he tries to talk to her, he tries to touch her, and he can't. He don't have a body, like, you know.
Then I think he did a penny at the end, right?
Yeah. So but can you imagine not being able to grab a joint? Or not being able to grab whatever you grab whenever you like to grab it, whether it's food or water or whatever you want to grab, you know, you won't have no body, but you're still in a spiritual place. So your mind is electrical energy. And even they say that when you take that last breath, that's when you go into the ether. Now, not everybody believes that. Christian people would have a hard time with this. But I had to kind of believe that because I couldn't deal with my father being gone. They said he was present. People when they're not present on the earth, when they're absent on the earth, they're present with the Lord. Well, that means I can't get to you because you're there and I'm here, and I couldn't handle that. So he had to be here. Well, Africans believe in the living dead. They don't believe their ancestors go anywhere. They're still around the family. You know, and that's why they tell you call on your ancestors, because we would jump off the slave ships because we believed that we wouldn't die. So if your soul doesn't die, because they weren't taught that committing suicide was a sin like Christians teach. So they would jump and everybody would feel like they still had them with them. They never left. They were, you know, the living dead is not like the way that the Africans think about it isn't how you see it on TV. Put it that way. So if you're having those vivid dreams, they got this book called The 45 Days of the Book of the Dead, and it's a Tibetan. You're into martial arts. So they have the monks that and I seen this. They come to the people's house when they die, and they be all in their orange outfits, the orange robes. And they pray for 45 days and they bang this drum because they said when a spirit leaves, they don't want it to get lost. Because if you go out there in the wherever you go, in the ozones or wherever you go, that something will look like one thing, like it's your friend, and then it turns around and it's a devil and you're following it the wrong way. So they take the body and they wrap it up in a bag and take it to the top of the mountain so the animals can eat it. They don't have no reverence for the body. They're only interested in the spirit. And they do this stuff for 45 days to help guide the spirit where it needs to go. Now that sounds crazy, but that's what Tibetans think. I study world religion. I like to be able to think about how everybody thinks. How does this like, I like to ask you, what is your religion? Because if I know you're a Mormon, you have problems with black people. You know why you have problems with black people if you're a Mormon? Because Abraham Lincoln sent the Buffalo Soldiers to go raid the Mormons for having more than one wife. They had to go down to Mexico. Mitch what's his name? Mitt Romney, a Utah. His family went to Mexico because the United States didn't allow polygamy. So they all made they got a big old ranch down there. They're fighting drug dealers and stuff down there with the cartel, but that's his family. But Lincoln made the Buffalo Soldiers run them folks off the best they could. And that's why they tried to say black people couldn't even go to heaven.
That's crazy.
So religions will tell you a lot about a lot of people, depending on what religion they are.
Yeah, life, man. I love life. Like and it's so complex. Like you know, like I said, like in Arkansas, it's a natural state. So, I mean, literally, you can dig for whatever. And like, see, me, I was out there for. I mean, the reason that where I was, I wasn't just out there just for digging. Like I was, as you see, I was out there dolo, but I was out there for a reason. You know, I'm out there in the forest by myself. You know what I'm saying? And I had already, like, I know Hot Springs is full of stuff to dig in that whole area. Like, I guess you can say Mid-South and then Southwest Arkansas, because Murfreesboro is in about southwest part of it. But you know, that's where the diamond critter is. You can, I think you got, yeah. You gotta play a little bit. But like, say if you find a diamond that has never been discovered, like whatever you find, you can take it there and they'll give you money for it or whatever.
Yeah.
And like, say if the diamond was this big, like they're gonna be like, no, you can't take it. Like, we'll pay you, but you can't take it. And if you find a diamond that has never been found before, you can nickname it. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy, he found it was about the size of a grape. It was all yellow, and he named it the Yankee Doodle Diamond. So yeah, I mean, you could literally name it whatever you want, and they'll put it up on display and shit like that. But I mean, and like when I was out there on that video digging and shit, like I wasn't out there. Well, I'm not gonna say exactly why I was out there, but yeah, like I was using.
Don't say, boss. We always be on pins and needles. You're gonna say it. But you cool. You don't ever really say it. But we be like, it's like, oh no, he gonna say it. He gonna say it. It's like it's like you bring us like to a climactic kind of thing. You're like, oh God, I hope this. Oh, he gonna say it. Oh, good.
But I was using the key. Like I'm walking around and I'm looking down on the ground and I'm like, I just see shiny shit. I'm like, fuck. So I took like, it's a key to that I still have on my keychain that is to a lock that I don't even know where the fuck that lock is at. And, oh, now I know. That I had this job and I was doing wiring and shit, and we had our own little toolbox. And I kept that key on my keychain. Like it's still there. I've never took it off. So I used that as something to dig with. So I'm
like a little sharp thing.
So I'm sitting there, I'm digging and shit, and then I found this really big rock that has a lot of it was just, you know, they'll have you know, the quartz and the shit like that. But I could see a lot of shiny shit in it, but I haven't yet.
You could break them with the hammer. You know you could break them with the hammer.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, I swear, I was about to say like tomorrow maybe, because I meant to do it today. But yeah, I'm gonna take because I got like a
I got a tumbler, boss. I got a tumbler. I got a rock tumbler. Well, it's not really mine anymore because I gave it to my grandson, but I have access to it, and I have all the different powders that you have to use to get it to the coarseness or the smoothness you want. I know how to do lapidary. So if you want any of that done, send it to me. We'll talk. I'll break one down for you. I'll get my grandson to do it. He's 8. He knows how to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Let me ask you this. How would you feel about digging for gold?
Oh yeah. Like digging for like anything natural like that. Like I'm with that, you know, like
what if what if we could raise enough money for you to go out to Arizona on January the 15th? That man said there's gold all out there. The river bed is empty there's no water in it. There's no water in the riverbed. That's where the gold be.
Yeah,
he's looking in gold mine shafts. If we would have kept playing that video, that's what that man's telling us. He's telling us that yes, there's oil, there's water wells, but the main thing, there's a whole bunch of people that did what you wanted to do. They just dug a deep ass hole. They dug a bunch of deep holes trying to find gold. Some of the mines you can drive through. They're horizontal. But some of them, somebody just started digging straight down. And so he said that on those mines, they just got maybe a door over, like some wood, plywood or something over the top. You move that, you fall right into the mine. He said he watched some videos about going out there and people that had tried to go down in their mines had to be rescued to come back out. Somebody broke their leg out in the mine. They had to, but they was looking for gold.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit, out in Murfreesboro, people, because, diamonds can be expensive. You can get a lot of money. So, it's crazy. It's really, because you can bring your own tools and shit like that, or they'll give you, just simple tools.
Get closer to the mic. I think that's messing you up, the sound. Please.
You can bring your own tools and shit, or they'll give you just simple tools like a shovel and a it's kind of like
a pick.
Yeah, a pick. Mm-hmm. And but yeah, I see people out there and it's damn, you can tell they do this a lot because of the equipment they have. They'll bring out. It's like they use it every time. They'll quickly build up basically a little platform of wood, and they'll have the screens.
And so they're sifters. They're called sifters.
Yeah, sifters, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And because for real, and what's crazy is there's diamonds and shit that, you'd be like, that ain't diamond, that's a fucking rock or some shit. Or
yeah, but it's rough. It's just in the rough.
Yeah, it's crazy. I guarantee there's so many people that has just thrown the diamond. How
much do you think a nugget? How much do you think a gold nugget is nowadays?
I don't know. Really, I didn't even check.
Guess. Be a player. Just guess. How much the gold nugget nowadays?
Shit, like an ounce? You mean
Yeah, an ounce, a nugget.
I'll say 2,000.
Yeah, it's about 3. It'd be between two, and when I was young, it was only $300 an ounce.
Shit.
I'm a goldsmith too. I used to work in gold. I can't afford to work in gold. I really can barely afford to work in silver, so I don't have my kiln and stuff anymore where I could do lost wax casting. So I just reverted down to copper work with copper wire and stuff and things like that and small stones like that, you know. But yeah, they if you go out there and find some gold nuggets, you could come up. You could probably make your weekend if you was really looking.
Shit, man. If I found some gold like a lot, man, like
you got an eye for it because you already a digger, man. Not everybody can do that. They don't got the patience. I saw the patience you got, boy. I was watching the whole time. You didn't see the watch time. I watched the whole video, okay? I was right there with you. I heard you with the baby and everything. Because you took your son out there in the car seat. He was out there right there where he could see you.
Yeah, I had them off, you know, by themselves. I was like, they don't need to be with me right now. So I'm handling my business. And
right.
So yeah, I went So on the way back from that, that's whenever I was like, oh shit, I'm seeing shiny shit all over. Like, what the fuck? So I'm like, hold up, let me dig this up. So I dug up a few things, and then like when I got closer to the car, I just seen something. I'm like, and I'm talking about it's a big, big ass motherfucker. So, and I seen some glass looking shit all up in there, and then shiny shit. So I'm like, man, I'm taking this with me. You know what I'm saying?
My brother would like that. My brother likes that type of stuff.
Hell
and
yeah.
He's right there in Arkansas. He moved from Oakland to Arkansas. Him and his wife got tired out here. I got a friend that keeps telling me, you know what's getting ready to happen to California? Oh, let me put y'all up on something. You know about the supply chain? When you go to the store, you don't find what you want on the shelf. Have you noticed?
Yeah, and I've noticed the prices have went up too.
That too. Well, if you go on my channel, I got a little playlist called Extreme Weather that I'm updating every day. I didn't peep this game until December 25th. Do you know Putin pulled out his troops off the border of the Ukraine because Moscow is under so much snow that it's tearing up Moscow. It's tearing up Crimea. Japan's got snow. Hawaii had a blizzard.
Wow.
Hawaii. It's all on my channel. And then it's starting to flood in the southern hemisphere. So I'm going to explain real quick what's going on because I don't know if you could figure it out for looking at what I'm putting together. And they really might cut us off.
Yeah, I guarantee I feel the seasons are changing.
So
together.
What happened? I did read an article. It's published in Yahoo. So it is available for you to go research and pull up that the jet streams have slipped from the North Pole. That means that the wind goes east to west in a circle around the North Pole, and then the hot ocean air would hit the cold air, and the air would go 200 or 300 miles an hour in a circle. And that's what kept it cold, right? Well, that band of air had slipped down over the whole northern hemisphere. So that's part of it. I thought that was a whole part, but I'm watching this thing on the ocean, and I had asked the question, if they're using stratospheric aerosol injection to cover the sun, to keep it from heating up the earth, what does it do to the moon if the moon is covered up, and the moon is what controls the ocean waves? And what does it do when you drop that stuff into the water? Like they keep spraying that red stuff to stop the forest fires here. You'll see them put red because we don't have enough water to suck up water and just put on our forest fires. So they got some chemicals they spray. So I got some pictures of the chemicals they spray over the sun. They try to put it on, they try to label it condensation. They put like a warning. So I took another picture of what a real jet looks like that has just the exhaust coming out. It don't leave a big old stripe in the sky that stays there for days. So the ocean, what they keep talking about, the Antarctic, the glaciers thawing out, you got to have a certain balance of salt in the in the water so that the moon, because it's electrical. That's what I was talking about. If we die, we're electrical. We're like sitting still, you're 100 watts. If you go to a complete sprint, you're at 2,000 watts. So the ocean is doing, the ocean and the moon's got some kind of relationship that's electrical. So you mess that up with the imbalance of the fresh water, because the glaciers were so deep that there was another layer of ice water way deep. Well, the glaciers have melted. There's no deep glacier, so there's no deep frozen ice water at the bottom. It's all warm. So when the warm air hits the cold air, it's making typhoons, hurricanes, floods, and one of those tornadoes was clocked over 200 miles an hour. That's the same type of weather that used to be on the North Pole. The electricity will go out. On I-80, it closed down. They had the trucks couldn't even roll. Get your stuff. I got a bunch of candles. If the electricity goes off, I made a terracotta plant heater. Get you some terracotta plants. They're clay. And get as many candles in your house as you can. And freeze them because they last longer. And I put a 2-wick candle under each terracotta pot. And in my bedroom, I have 3 of them that are on. So if the electricity goes out, I'm not going to sit up here and freeze to death in my house.
Right.
So I even did a survival thing. You'll like it. It's one of those one where you dig a little. You'll dig it. You will really dig it. It's like a survival thing. If it does get all snowy and stuff and you get trapped out there, how to keep yourself warm. I took some stuff out of Sweden, some Swedish dude out in the snow, building stuff. So I think we need to know more survival. We need to know more target practice. We need to know more. We need to know as much as we can before this internet shuts down. Because if there's a break, there's a cable that goes between the United States and Europe. If that cable breaks because of a solar blast that comes from the sun, it'll knock out that cable. We won't have no communication. They've been talking about that. I put that on my channel too. It's called some kind of solar flare. And they've been having them. And if it knocks out one of them satellites that's flying around up there, we'll be in trouble, like type of deal, or if it messes up this cable. So I'm an old lady and I look at the news a lot and I watch shit. There was 5,000 flights canceled the other day. 5,000 around Christmas. So nothing was moving. You got your trucks like in law. They got I-80 is shut. At least it was the other day. So everything that's coming slow off the docks gets on the trucks, and then the trucks get in a crash in the snow. So you tell me how shit's gonna go.
One thing that's crazy.
If you got money, go get shit. Because if your pipes get frozen, you can't drink shit. You won't be able to take a shower.
One thing that I noticed here recently, it got cold and shit, and then it's like warm. Like it was warm today. It was warm on Christmas. Like where I'm at, in the area that I'm at, the neighborhood, it was the grass was dying, right? Because it dies or whatever, turns brown or whatever when the winter comes. And I just happened to go outside and I'm just looking out and I'm like, what the fuck? Like the grass is green again.
Yep. My flowers are still blooming. My lavender's still out.
That shit is crazy. Like I've never, like this past tornado and shit that happened, I don't remember ever a tornado in December.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. So I started catching the news and I started building that extreme weather channel because it's not just here that stuff is happening. Britain and everywhere. France. The Eiffel Tower was full of snow. That kind of stuff never happens. And so that's when I was like, oh shoot. And black people are the last to know. So that's when I started building that channel and hoping somebody would see it. But if you don't even know how to get to a playlist, you get to one of my videos, but if you don't know how to click to the playlist, you ain't going to see it. And they're definitely not putting my stuff on nobody's algorithm. My stuff started popping up on my TV with 0 viewers.
Damn.
Yeah. My own stuff started popping up like I had it in an algorithm. I'm like, wow, I wonder if it's showing everywhere. No, they control what you see. They showing me, but they don't show you.
Yeah, I've noticed that too before. I'm like, damn, like I put it on my TV before. Like I'll just be trying to watch YouTube on my TV, and my daughter's like, "Hey, Daddy, that's you. I'm like, yeah.
Yep. And I'm subscribed to a lot of people, but for me to pop up, I said, wait a minute. And then you know, I'm not even signed in on my TV. So how does it know who I am? I'm not signed in to anybody on my TV. I'm signed in to you on my phone. I got to search for you on my TV. But you'll pop up. You come up in my algorithm sometimes. You came up tonight in my algorithm.
Man.
Yeah, they really control what we see. And it starts from when you sign up, when they ask you what your birth date is and if you're male or female. So they got my advertisements will be about AARP. My advertisements will be about arthritis. They know how old I am. Then when they try to offer me music, they offer me the 80s shit that they offered me this month. They offered me this. I signed up to Spotify. Oh my God, the shit that they picked up for me to choose from to start my list. I had to just put in like Buster Rhymes, Extinction of an Event. You know, I had to put in what I wanted. KRS-One, Don't Fall for It. Don't fall for this. You know, I had to put they tried to put me in according to my age, man. And so all the algorithms are set up like that.
Yeah, they listen to you too.
Yeah. Oh, I know they do. With your phone off. You notice you can't take your battery out no more.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're doing business, put your phone in the freezer and wrap it in a baggie. But they can still tell everybody's sitting together. You got enough apps on your GPS that they can figure out exactly who's sitting next to who in a room.
Man, I remember
I gotta see my Gary Payton. Gary Payton's gonna be my doctor tonight. Hey Gary, how you doing?
So I had a stolen iPad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was living with my mom at this time, and yeah, it was a stolen iPad, and the police showed up for that. So they're like, yeah, basically the owner tracked it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I seen the cops, I'm like, I immediately was like, oh shit, since I knew like it was stolen, I was like, oh shit.
Oh, you're gonna make me go there. You're gonna make me go there.
So I went to the back bedroom. They said, tell me why. They said, it's showing that it's in the back bedroom. I said,
okay, but peep this. Daniel, his phone wasn't nowhere to be found, right? They can't find his phone. But finally somebody did find the phone, I guess, out there searching. But of course they could, you know, the what'd you call that little thing, that little chip thing? The chip thing was gone. But you know, they didn't even try pinging his phone at the very beginning, I guess, you know. He's been out there 7 weeks, and you got your phone, and you got a Jeep with the, you know, the Jeep got a system in itself. I know, because I used to sell Jeep in Kirkland. I used to sell for Jeep. So they got their own system. Matter of fact, his daddy found out, look, the car had been, the system, let me tell you what it said. The computer in the Jeep, it said that the crash, remember I told you it looked like 2 boulders hit the front, the windshield? And it had red paint on the car too, a transfer of paint, right? Red paint. Okay. It said that the crash happened and the car was driven 11 miles more after the airbags deployed. Okay. Wow. And it said that the car had been tried to start over 40 something times. The ignition had been turned. The computers in your Jeep, man, they know everything. They know when you put your brakes on, how far you skidded, everything. If you get in a wreck and you try to lie to your insurance company, they're going to get that computer out your guys' car. And the computer says exactly how fast you were going when you applied the brakes and when you came to a stop and when the airbags deployed. It tells everything on your ass.
So I used to have this insurance called Roots, and you basically you do a little thing where it uses your phone, and you do it for 6 months, and if you basically are a good driver for 6 months, it'll drop your insurance.
Right.
So I thought it was just crazy. You gotta have your location, you gotta be on and shit, but it'll tell you. If you're speeding, like it'll rate you like every week. It'll rate you.
Yeah, it's good for teenagers that just first start driving. And when you get your kids going in a car, put that shit back in there.
Yeah, but that's crazy that they can do that. They can tell you that you're speeding. They can tell you, okay, you're braking too soon or too fast or too late.
How far behind the car you going? They can tell you the distance behind the car you traveling behind. Right? Don't it show that? How far away you are from the car in front of you?
Yeah, it'll tell you everything, like about if you're doing something that you ain't supposed to be doing.
You've been in these new GM. I forget the name of them. It's a new GM. It's a SUV, and it has sensors. So when you turn your blinker on to change lanes, or you get ready to change lanes, if another car is by you, it makes a sound, so you won't change lanes.
Yeah, for sure.
It's got sensors all the way around the car.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, and then the self-driving cars, like, they know if you
They done killed a few people.
Yeah. But some of them, they're supposed to be able to, brake if they see that the car in front of you, like, I guess the sensor, they see that it's slowing down, it'll slow down. It's supposed to. That's why they say, like, if use it really when you're on the interstate, but never just like fall asleep or whatever like that. Like, you just have it on, but they
like
even
cruise control kind of. It's something you turn on. It's an auto drive, but they got them auto trucks. They got the ones with the 18 wheelers that are self driving in Europe. I think they're Mercedes. They're self driving 18 wheelers out there. They're not going to do too good in the snow though. The snow. That snow is wrecking them drivers.
Yeah, if an 18-wheeler just the shit fucked up and just crashed into some people, like,
one of them blew up on Wisconsin. In Wisconsin, it was a 40-mile pileup because an 18-wheeler blew up on the freeway. Blew up. I don't know what it was hauling.
I've seen that. Like, I'm not gonna say where, but it was somewhere where I used to live. And it was right under a bridge. Like, man, that guy fucking got cooked. Like, he didn't make it out of the car. He got cooked.
Yeah, that's why they get paid a lot more money if they're carrying hazardous materials. They get paid a lot more. If you're carrying gas or oil or nuclear waste or all kind of stuff that they got that they could be carrying, that they get paid more. That's what Daniel's father does. I asked him what he did after he got out the military, right? And he said he a truck driver. So he had to quit working and everything. He hasn't even been at work. He hasn't been to work or nothing. I don't blame him though. But that's why he's kind of living off of donations and stuff. He got an apartment out there in Arizona now. And he went back there to go visit his mama. I guess, she probably elderly. I don't know what kind of family they got, but it seemed like they kind of got a big family. Some of his kids are out here in Arizona, out west. So, I guess they thought they was going to go out west and things would be different, but I'm telling you, it's not. During the Dust Bowl in Oklahoma and Texas and stuff like that in the 30s or 40s or whenever that happened, a whole gang of them packed up. There's a book about it, about the Dust Bowl times when everybody was so already the Depression had hit, and on top of that, all the topsoil got blown off of the farms and they couldn't plant shit. So they came out here. So that's how the KKK came with them. All them people that was down south all came out this way, and they all living in the same communities, still related to each other. Like we got some black people, and they're all from Mississippi, and they live on like 3 or 4 blocks. Everybody's related to everybody. They all came at the same time.
I don't mean to change the subject real quick, but to people that's hopping off, hey, good night, love y'all. Y'all see me soon. Hopefully the next show. I don't know. I never know. Like I said, I gotta. I'm not gonna tell y'all just yet because I would just be so sad if I mentioned it and it didn't happen.
Special guest, you said.
Man, I can't. Man,
Well,
man, that'd be
I'm excited for you.
Yeah, I'm excited for everybody to see it because it's just man, do you know who Vlad TV is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on Vlad TV and shit like that. Like, he's not a huge.
They need another place that's a black channel that's like Vlad instead of coming telling him everything. They need that'll be good if you get him, and if you could have him bring one of his friends and then have one of their friends bring another friend. That's how you build your in sales. That's how we did it. I sell you a car and then I ask you, do you have, since you liked working with me, can you drop me a couple of phone numbers of some of your friends? And then they drop me a couple of numbers. 1 or 2 of them might show up out of the 10 that they put on a list, or maybe none of them will show up. And like you said, you don't want to, count your eggs before they're hatched. But, you do get excited and hope and wish. And that's the good part of when you're doing something different and new, and you're taking a chance. You took a risk, and that's good, man. That's growth.
Yeah, I'm hoping it does because, like you said, this person maybe will connect me to somebody else to interview. And yeah, because see, if my show was to ever become, I guess you could say, big enough to where I was making good money from it, I put that in the private chat. I would put money into to getting guests, like like Lil Boosie, for example. That's just random. Like I just I watch some of his shit. Like he don't care. I mean, if you willing to pay the money or whatever, he'll come on your show. It don't matter if you got a big platform or not. It's just and this particular person knows I'm my platform is small, and which is correct. See, like I meant, like, for example,
too much more because I almost got it figured out. I almost got it figured out. I wish I could tell you some kind of way, but I almost got it figured out. Well, let me just ask you one question, because I'm kind of a good Sherlock Holmes person. If you tell me a little bit, I'll figure out stuff. Is a person from Memphis?
Nah, from the West Coast.
Oh, okay. I'm way off. Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to say good night and to thank you for sticking up for the ladies. Not many would do that, and you're a real one.
Already, I thank you. I love you.
Love you too.
Hey, Truth, you leaving?
Huh?
You leaving?
Yeah, I gotta go to work in a few hours. I didn't realize it was 4 a.m. already.
You out?
What? It's
It's
like
Bitch,
it's one
please.
here.
You're killing me tonight.
yeah, it's
That's
3
what
with it's 3 where I'm at. Damn, I
He
like
started late. He started late tonight, but it was good. I appreciate him.
he's been out for
appreciate you
3
too.
hours. No, but you didn't see it in the chat, but yeah, I really a lot of respect for coming over there and doing what you did and chasing that monkey ass out of there. And I don't mean monkey ass the guy in our chat or girl, I don't know what it is. But
yeah, you're welcome. No problem.
appreciate
Yeah, we
it.
need more of that.
And you know for a fact how much
I
check is
know.
at. I'm gonna get
I
them.
know.
I
Yeah.
can't wait. I can't wait.
I got some buried treasures of my own, and they ain't diamonds and amethysts either. And they're all in my YouTube.
What's your YouTube? Is it Truth like your name?
You're probably not going to be able to find it because I have no algorithm because I don't do lives, but I did put it in the chat. It should still be there. I can't see it because I'm in the
What's it called?
Truth Behind the Lies.
Okay, I'll look for it. I'll look for it.
It's very fitting.
I'll look for it. I'll look for
Yeah,
it.
I got a lot of shit hidden, but you gotta like put the
I like that kind of stuff.
You gotta put the nuts out for the
squirrels. Yeah,
you know what I'm
I like
saying?
that.
Got some teasers out there. I've had a lot out before, and they're finished things. But
guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what? I got 680 views on the common house cockroach.
The common house
I
cockroach.
found the
What is
cockroach
that?
and I took the sack out.
Who's the common house cockroach? Am I missing something?
Regular cockroach.
What? Oh, Remy.
865 views. And then the ones that just my dog and my cat got 1,200. Two of the animal ones got 1,200.
Oh,
but if I talk about something real, a lie behind the truth, I get like maybe 10 or 17 or
Yeah, I'm not really I don't really like doing streams. I like to stay, But I had some stuff out that got some really good hits. And then when I got a strike on, I got a bad strike on it. But nonetheless, so I just keep everything private and I tease it out and I throw it in Twatterville.
Oh, that's what you mean private. Yeah, I just figured that.
Oh
that,
yeah, I got a
that
lot of stuff.
I just figured that button out when Boss said I put some stuff in my private, and when he said that, that's when I started looking for it. And I went to that YouTube Studio thing. You could put an app, and I went to that, and I changed my some of them the dates, like how you sort them. There's a sort button, so I changed the sort button because I was messing that up, and yeah, so I'm learning a little bit here and there. But yeah,
I also
found the
had a lot
private.
of I have like a few Discord accounts too, and I had a lot of stuff in Discord just for safekeeping, so it doesn't take up any of my space, and on my remote servers to my other place I work at out of state. So, we'll get them. They're not Chilean, but again, like I said, I just wanted to thank you personally for us, because I'm sure some of them fell asleep by now. Because you're just snacking away, and us women can't eat like you.
Yeah, I'm not minding about this weight, but at the same time, them push-ups, like for real, because like I was around about 160, and I just like was like, nope, I'm about to change the game, and
You
and like
need
I
to.
said,
You can't.
almost
You're putting on
200.
the weight wrong.
Yeah, but not like that. That's because I'm telling you, it was hard for me to get to gain weight. So that's what it was. Like there's this one rapper, fuck, can't even think of his name now. But he said, people say you gotta eat right and do all this to gain weight. He's like, fuck that, I eat whatever I want and then work out. So like that's kind of what it is. I just gained the weight, with junk, a bunch of food, But yeah, like my push-ups, like
You
it's
need protein, high protein. You
oh,
gotta
I
drink
do.
them.
I don't just
drink.
eat snacks. That's just the add-ons. Like I eat. Oh yeah, like I be fucking up some meals. Like trust me. Like
Do
I
you
be
eat fish?
not a lot.
You should
More
follow it a lot.
chicken and beef.
Chicken's good. Chicken's good, and you should get. I drink these organic high protein shakes. They're like meal replacement shakes too, and I put a bunch of shit in it. Not shit, I mean fruits and stuff like that. Spinach, zucchini, whatever. I change it up a lot. And yeah, and I could keep my weight down, my strength up, my bones strong, and that's where I get my strength from. And it doesn't put on weight. It gives me the muscle.
Yeah,
That's
see
how you
that.
do it.
Yeah, that I was basically, gonna turn the fat or whatever into muscle. Basically, because that was my goal, get up to about 200, and then get
Yeah, but that's
solid.
where you gotta get your healthy fats is my point. And that's why you said you gotta get your fish and shit in there and your omegas and stuff. And you gotta get that healthy shit in your bones, and that's where you're gonna get it from. You eat that junk food, it's not the way to
Trust
do
me,
it. You're
I'm
gonna
eating
hurt your
healthy too.
bones.
Trust me, I'm eating healthy too, but I mean, like I said, I tried everything. Protein shakes, that shit just wasn't doing it for me. I would gain a little bit, but the way
Find
I'm
out.
doing now, it's like, yeah, this is work. So, and it's winter, and I look at it winter time, that's the best time. Like when you want a summer bod, as they say, me in the summer, I'm gonna have my shirt off all summer
Yeah,
because
but look at like some of these, like for instance, and I'll use with women because that's what I know about. So you see these like MAM fighters, and they're all tiny and they're ripped and shit.
yeah.
Right? It's not from eating junk food. It's from eating a lot of protein and omegas and shit and working out. You don't need
Yeah, but
fat. You need muscle off of protein and omegas
trust
and
me,
shit like that.
I eat protein every meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's
Okay.
just I have the snacks. Just I mean snacks. Yeah, it could be
Junk food
sweets.
junkie.
Yeah, cause y'all say that
Yeah,
'cause y'all see stuff
yeah.
on
You
here.
see him when he's
Cause
got
y'all
the
see it on
munchies.
here.
You see him when he's
Yeah,
got the munchies. You don't see him when he's eating dinner.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
yeah,
junk
like
food
He's
junkie.
getting the munchies, man.
no, cause see, y'all, I've even ate like meals on here, like you know what I'm saying, like when yeah,
Corn dogs. Come on, I saw them corn dogs.
that
Do you,
if I eat a corn dog, that's 50 cent corn dog there, Sonic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gross.
But, I mean, I just
Grease.
eat a lot
don't
of
get down
them.
on corn dogs. I got a big old 12-pack of corn dogs that I got for just snack. When I throw them in a dang microwave, boom, they're ready. And he got little kids, they got to have little microwave treats like that. Even though
Trust
Yeah,
that's
me.
not like the best, but
you know what I do? I have this
But
place that doesn't live too far from me. I'm not gonna say the name of the company because of it, but um I sponsor them and it's all pre-made, prepared, organic and non-gluten. It's all healthy foods and shit. And because I sponsor them, they deliver it and I throw it in my wall freezer. And then all I have to do is take it out before I go to work, put it in my refrigerator, I come home at night, pop it in the microwave for 4 minutes, and I've got the healthiest Phyllis meal with all different varieties of different nutrition and stuff. One and done in 4 minutes.
wow,
Yeah, that's
that's
what I
cool.
do because I ain't got time to cook. This bitch don't cook. I push buttons. And on that note, I'm going to bed because the next button I'm pushing is the electric one to turn the lights out.
And are you able to sponsor the show?
No, I would never
Damn,
sponsor this show.
damn,
Dude,
damn,
really? Really?
damn.
No, I can't. You fuck me up. You fuck up my bag. Would I sponsor you? Would I get you hooked up? Yeah, I will. Not on this show. There's another way to do it. I already told you I'd build it.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
Are you familiar with the Truth? Are you familiar with the black-owned farmers that are on
Excuse
Facebook?
me?
Are you familiar with the black-owned farmers that are on Facebook? It's a Facebook group.
I am not. I don't do Facebook groups. I have Facebook sponsors, and I have sponsors from everywhere.
I don't know what that means. What's that mean?
So, for example, so it's easier to explain. So you see, like, the celebrities per se, and they go on and they try and like pretend they use all this shit,
Yeah.
and then they try and sell it to you, and then they get commission and what we call
affiliate marketing.
Conversions. Okay.
Oh, conversion. Okay.
Except I actually use the shit. I don't support it. And then I put the shit out there on links, and I get conversions on them. I also work for a company out in on the other side of the country that I get royalties on. Actually, I'm invested in.
Nice.
That's different, yeah. And I have some branding out there too.
Are you are you familiar on actually how to find what you call not a sponsor, but more of a oh God, it's an investor. It's a person that puts the money up front for you to actually start a company. I forget what they're called.
Investor?
You know, not an investor. It's called something else.
Influencer? You don't have to invest money.
Yeah, influencer, and there's another word I was looking for. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, I'd like to learn how to do some.
Michi was talking to him one night, and I don't know exactly what she sells and incorporates, but everything she says, as I told Boss, is pretty much. I learned it hands-on. I didn't take no damn classes or anything. But
it's $150. I looked at it.
She's on point with what she's saying. Let me just put it that way.
Yes.
But
yes.
I don't build store. I actually started on a Facebook group, and I'm in like a couple of them, actually, not in my name or anything. But there's one account I have that has, I think, 400, close to 400. It just hit a little over 400,000. And I have a smaller one that's my personal one that's got over like 20K, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And
how long have you been doing it, Truth?
Wait,
2014, 2015. It's a side hustle. I mean, it doesn't pay. I shouldn't say it doesn't pay my bills, because I do use it to pay my bills because I bank other shit. I got shit everywhere. I'm more into stocks and shit. I like
Wait, you said 400K and 20K what?
Subscribers. Oh, I thought you said followers. Yeah, subscribers.
But you got to understand the reach is.
Where's that?
More important. No, you ain't getting in there.
It's more of not where it's.
I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link separately that you need. I'll show it to you. Anyway,
I need you.
I appreciate the info. You know, because
I'll build you out, boss. I told you I would do it.
Yeah, you did.
But you got to take the time to pay attention. But the one thing, that's why I hide a lot of stuff in like a private Discord. I don't have anybody in it. I have a few Discords, I'm not going to lie, that other people are in, and Slacks and stuff. But it's a good communication place too, where you don't have to do shit like to talk about on like we are now. That's why I'm not saying nothing now. But yeah, you can make bag easily, but you got to have the time, the patience, and you have to, you have to have the understanding of what you're doing. And you have
I'm
to
starting
do
to understand the affiliate marketing that they do on YouTube, how that works in the background.
Same thing.
Okay.
Same thing. Okay. Same fucking thing.
Because that's
like
what
I have this one thing I belong to, okay? And I'll talk to him about it off here. and it's got millions of different affiliates that they send me emails constantly. I mean, I could it's actually annoying as hell. But some of them I click on depending on their conversions, and then I'll send them a thing back. I'm like, your conversion's too low for me, and they'll send me another thing back, and they'll bump it up another 20% or something. I don't
So
do
you can actually
conversions for.
negotiate on it.
Well, if
That's
they
what you're
want me
saying.
bad enough, well, some of them don't. They'll be okay, fine, but I don't do anything under 30% conversion. Never.
Wow, nice. Very nice to know.
It's
nice to know that you can actually negotiate what you
I mean,
want.
you could name off a product, and I might not have a link today, but I'll have it tomorrow.
Right.
Like if you want a bed,
right,
bed, and I'll get you a sale, and I'll get you a percentage off with the code that they'll give me, and so on and so forth. And then after, like, you hit, like some of them don't do payouts till a certain amount, but then I don't play with those tools. But yeah, and then every month they send me a check. The only downfall is my accountant hates me because you have to fill out W-9 forms. Every one of them does. So I stay right with the tax man.
Can I ask you what gear do you use? What computers do you use? What kind? Do you have multiple screens set up at home?
You ain't
Or
gotta
however
have
you work?
Let me put
I
it
just
this
want to
way.
know how it goes.
I have nice setups in my office because I have something that I deal with and then on the other side of the country that's in a business, and I'm on a remote server. But me personally, I can do it from my phone to my laptop to my computers to my TV. I can do it any way, which way I want. But the one particular thing I have out on the other side of the country, that's on something separate that's on a remote server, and I stay off my servers with it. I don't even use it for personal shit.
Right. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it got complicated for a while, but once you get the hang of it, like I've been doing it for years, so it's just like I can like smoke a cigarette, talk to him, talk to this one, talk to that one, watch the dog jump around like a lunatic, and still get it done.
So if I wanted a direct connection to a village in Ghana that supplied me shea butter, and I wanted to do something with them so that they could get a percentage of my brand, you know how to do all that, don't you?
So you want people to sell for you?
No, well that too, because the way
so that would make you have to get affiliates, and you would have to pay them to do it. Well, unless you have friends that would just say, "Hey, can you put this link on your page?" type of thing, and they'll do it for nothing. People like, and I would do that too. I do it for a few friends. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with?
Do you know who Shelly McGuire is? She's a formulator.
No.
Do you know who JWoww is?
Hold on. Don't pop off names without a pen. Wait a minute. I don't do that.
No, don't write them down. JWoww in the Jersey Shore?
No, I don't.
Are you talking about the Jersey Shore JWoww?
Well, yeah. Okay. That's where I'm at, and some things. And the formulator, I work closely with her. Now the formulator has her own shit. I do a lot of shit for her for free because she has me hooked up with people like JWoww and a couple other people I'm not going to mention. And yeah.
So the JWoww offered Jersey Shore?
Yeah, my house is full of her shit.
That's badass. Like I fucking like don't even understand. Like when Jersey Shore came out, I was in high school, and I had like it was like six of us, the homies, and we partied and tried to be like Jersey Shore. You know what I'm saying? Like we was like tight homies like them. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, when I go out to Vegas, I see her sometimes too, and what you call it, Dre's. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's out in Vegas. DJ Paulie D. I've been out there with him. Ronnie, and all those people. I've hung out with them. I've got pictures. Yeah.
Paulie D.
Too, bitch.
Paulie D is my nigga. Like.
No, bitch, he's mine, okay, and he's not that word. He's Italian, okay.
No, what I'm
he's
saying
Italian.
is like, what I'm saying is like, because like I said, in high school it was like it was like six of us, so I was the Pauly D of the group. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I was the Pauly D for real. Always trying to bring women over and shit.
Yeah, he's actually the first time I met him, he walked up to me, and this isn't even a lie. He walked up to me and went to put his finger up my nose. That's not, so I could see where you would do something stupid like that too, but nonetheless. And then I don't know. I was doing something. I was backstage on the by the cabanas and stuff, and then we went to the after party, which was till 4 a.m. And yeah, so I tried, but when COVID hit, it's he, of course, it was a done deal because the strip and shit was shut down and whatever. But
That's
yeah,
crazy.
every time I went out, I always went down there, and
I want to party with you. Fuck, I want. You sound lit now. Like I didn't think you
I
was
mean,
that
now I
lit.
was always lit.
That's crazy. I want to fucking party with you.
Yeah, you would think spending 6 years in college, well, not six, a little over 5 years in college. Now I'm all over the place. I'm always gonna have a place to land.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4. They're all grown, but one won't leave because she's too comfortable. And then I have
Mine's
a
supposed to be
puppy.
having a baby yesterday. I'm expecting a grandson.
That's great. Congratulations. My one of my sons, he just turned 34 in November. He said to me, I think it was like 2 years ago, don't worry, Mom, I'm gonna make you grandma someday. I'm like, no, don't do me no favors, because I'm not gonna be your babysitter. No, I raised you all on my own. No, thank you. I have
Mine are
one
so
granddaughter.
independent. I'm lucky if I get to see my grandkids. Boy, my kids are so independent. They
I
left.
do have a granddaughter. She always wants to come visit, and I tell her no.
Yeah,
She's not.
damn.
She doesn't want. She don't behave. She climbs out the windows.
Oh,
damn.
She could stay home. No, not mine. No, not my kids. No,
You have no filter.
no. Gamma don't play. She calls me Gamma.
so
Gamma,
back
can
in
I
the,
come for 2 weeks this summer? Nope. She drops F-bombs. She's 14. What do you think she's
so
talking to?
were you out doing stuff back in the 80s, like in Hollywood and stuff? Because I might know you.
No. I'm a nothing burger.
Yeah, but so
Fuck.
was I. I was an entertainment photographer, and I was always backstage. I would be over on Hollywood and Vine. I can't even remember the names of the clubs, but like it
I was
was
out
with
on my own. I was out on my own at 7, close to 18, 17.
you
And I never looked back.
remember during Rick James, it would be like Rick James, and then like the X and the X scene, and like the Clash and all types of punk bands were out, and then the Bus Boys, and they did the song for 24 Hours for Eddie Murphy. They were friends with Eddie Murphy, so I got
That I
to do some of the.
recall.
I got to do the Grammys one year. Like Tina Turner had like three Grammys in her arms, and it was badass. But yeah,
Yeah,
that was
she's a
back when I was
shit.
in college, and and so yeah, that was back in the day. But it was
Yeah,
fun. It was
I don't
fun.
know
It was
how
fun.
old you are, but
I'm
like I said,
65. I'm
yeah,
65.
I'm a little bit younger. Well,
Well, the
not
Hollywood Hills.
younger.
Have you been to the Hollywood Hills part? Any of the mansion parties? Just out of curiosity.
I've only been to. This is not even a lie. I've been to there is an office. There's 2 offices for the place I work out west.
Mhm.
One's in California and one's in Vegas. And I've been
Mm.
to the California once, and guess when I landed there? When COVID broke out, and I
Oh,
had no clue what the fuck I was doing. No mask, no this, no that. Everybody spraying me with shit,
oh
rebreather
yeah.
masks on the plane and shit. And I won't go back. I got a bad taste in my mouth. So Vegas is I have a home in Vegas on the strip, and that's where I go. I go
Cool.
every month.
Cool.
Well,
That's
the
awesome.
governor wouldn't let me go, but for a while. But one
Yeah,
time when
that's a lockdown,
I was
huh?
out there when they closed the strip. I was out there when they closed the strip.
Were you out there when they had the locusts come out there?
Oh, the locust invasion.
Yes.
It
Did you
looks
see
like
that?
fucking snow.
It looked like the end of the world, huh?
It was the coolest fucking shit.
You thought it was cool. You were there then.
Hey,
Tell me about it. Please tell me.
I was on the 36th floor. Homie wasn't going down, and my
36th
place
floor.
was my place is on the 36th floor, and it's across from Paris. And
That's
if you
crazy.
look down, it looked like it was snowing. Let's just put it that way.
That's crazy.
It looked, and I've actually been in Vegas, and it was a peaceful time of year. It was, because it's cold, not cold out, but it was the colder time of year. We'll put it that way. And I was in the car with a friend, and all of a sudden it started snowing. Next thing you know, we're pulling up into the parking garage on the strip, and we couldn't even get in. The place was flooded. It was like Christmas in fucking July. It was like, because it snowed in Vegas. Like,
People don't realize the desert gets really cold.
Well, the funny thing is, snow is like we have 4 seasons. Well, sometimes, but we have 4 seasons, so snow is like not a big thing to me. But to watch the people go crazy over flurries, it was just
it snowed in Dubai. It snowed in Mecca, and they had those locusts too. I got pictures of camels with snow on them. I don't know how to put the photographs on the TV on my channel, because I have some just photographs I've saved. Like
I never knew what a locust invasion was, and then when they told me, so we used the telescope from up and we looked down, and so we got some shit of it, but that was crazy. That went on for 2 days the one time I was there.
Did it?
Because my place is like right next to the Aria, and there's a lot of like shrubbery and landscaping and stuff, and that's where they hide and stuff, and they come out. And they're
crunchy.
No, I didn't go out. No, homie don't play that. No, I didn't go. But it was the weirdest
You're not getting
thing
your red
I've ever seen in my life. The weirdest thing. Like, I didn't sleep for days, and I wasn't even down there. Like, the next day when it was all gone and stuff during the day, I was like looking behind me like somebody was gonna axe murder me or something. It was just, it was creepy just to think about it. Yeah, that was like 3 years ago, I want to say.
The red bottom of the mustard.
Wasn't it like that was like 2 or 3 years ago I was out there and that happened. I don't remember.
You still wouldn't have went out there in your red bottoms.
What, red rock bottom?
Red bottom shoes. Red bottoms.
The hills.
Okay, I know what she's saying. I do not waste money on red bottom.
You're not an affiliate? You're not an affiliate person? I just knew you would do that. My daughter's buying those.
I can go down to my 36 flights, walk right there. It is. No, thank you.
I don't think I've ever been that high.
I'm just saying about how many people buy them, though, girl.
No.
You don't like them. She said they really hurt.
No, I don't. Michael Kors in back. I'm not a Louis Vuitton. No, that's just stupid.
She said, I know they must be like AAAs.
No,
they're ridiculous.
I don't.
She said you have to buy a whole size bigger because of how pointed they are. Huh?
That's a Pauly D thing. No, thank you. I ain't got that coin.
Yeah.
I'm not starving, but I'm not wearing my food on my feet.
I like the Swarovski ones, though.
I have to retire soon, and I want to retire very nicely. And it's not going to happen on my feet.
We have a very nice night.
All right, you all too. I am going to bed because, bitches, it's 4:30 now. You fucked me up.
All right, good night. Enjoy your day.
I gotta go too. I love you.
Right.
Love you.
Love you guys. Good night.
Love you back.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Good night. I just want to ask you before you go. Just see if you could just get a hold of the people you do know. And if I messed up that number, I'll correct it. You know, and you could share the playlist I made, and it's got it all on there. And it's got it for both Jelani and Daniel. Both Jelani and Daniel are on there. It's in my true crime playlist. So please, you guys, that's the last thing I want to say before I turn in, because I was so glad you came on, because it was on my heart so much to try to get that out to the public. The two things that, that to get all the stuff you need to stay warm in case you get stuck in the house. And that this thing is happening on January 15th of 2022.
Damn.
And if you want to hunt for gold, y'all, come on out to Arizona with his daddy, and maybe you might find something besides Daniel.
Damn.
Okay, I love you so much, y'all. Thank you.
Love you
Tell
too.
Delta I said hey. All right, thank you.
Later. Yeah, it's so motherfucking late. My eyes are watering and shit. Like, damn. Yep. It was a good show. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just one of those, where, like, I didn't have no really, even though I had a title, I didn't really have a topic. You know what I'm saying? Other than, I'm, I mean, it's crazy because, the title is, so I don't remember what the fuck it is. Something about, people talking shit. And the coward motherfuckers, like always, don't want to come talk that shit. And really the guy, little punk ass, I'm not even gonna, like, mention his name, you know what I'm saying, just because, not just yet, because I told him, and he wanted to talk shit to me about meeting him and fighting him or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and like he's talking shit to women and shit like that. Fix my shirt, it look like I got fucking, I got I got pecs, you know what I'm saying, I be doing push-ups, but yeah, he just is on the internet, far away from where I'm at, so he just wants to talk shit about women too, and at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. This dude, I'll just say Team Kendick in general. You know what I'm saying? Because if Kendick was out of jail right now, if he was out of jail, I'm trying to tell you, like, I mean, for those that have been watching my show for a while now, I'm talking about back when Kendick was out of jail, and I was KOing his ass, right? He's still trying to get up from that hook. I mean, I'm talking about a good one. Slept his ass, right? He's still trying to get up. Every time he gets up, his legs, I mean, just buckle, and he falls down again. He hasn't got up yet. You feel me? Like, I mean, this is what it is, but I already know, like, cause you got, I mean, the ones that, what I was saying when I brought up the ones that's been paying attention since then, y'all know that I would go live and he would be on live recording, like he would be showing my show on his show, right? Watching me the whole time, and he was talking about how he made my show. And no, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. I don't need. I don't want clout. If it comes, it comes. But I'm not sitting here trying to, like, get clout off of nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I mean, sometimes I put a person's name in the title to let them know that, yeah, this is about you. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't to get clout. And a lot of times I'll just like, for example, the title tonight, there's no names in it. So it's not like I'm trying to get clout. I think a lot of people got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Got me confused and shit with someone else. With a nigga named Snowflake or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But she's not about and oh yeah, by the way, this background right here, big red background, the shirts, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like which yeah, I still want, you know, yeah, hashtag free ozone. I want ozone free, of course. But you know, I'm gonna keep all this up until before you know it's just gonna be a whole different scenery. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to change it all up. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, like the shirt. I'm gonna take the shirts down. You know, not. And when I take them down, I don't want y'all to think, oh, he took them down because you know he don't fuck with them or no. It's just this is up right now, but everything is gonna be took down. It's gonna be yeah. I mean, back, you know, right now it's it is support for ozone, hashtag free ozone. But once all this is taken down, it's gonna be boss talk shit, boss talk background, boss talk. Like, you know what I'm saying, y'all. I mean, you know, try a little setup. You know, might even add some lights. You know what I'm saying, some rope lights. I don't know. I just know. I mean, I've been thinking about this for the longest, you know, something different, you know, because you see, I got the red chair, so I was like, red background, you know, because yeah, red is one of my favorite colors, so yeah, but it is definitely gonna be different. It's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It'll be nicer, I guess you could say, because yeah, I really. You know, I know a lot of people have, you know, green screen. They can put whatever the fuck they want. They can put themselves on the beach and shit like that. But I thought about doing that. I'm like, nah. Like, yeah, I mean, y'all will just see it when it happens. Like, y'all will just see, oh shit, shirts are gone. The red backdrop is gone. You know, all that type of shit. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I could do it tomorrow if I wanted to, but a little procrastination type shit. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I really y'all pray that your boy is able to get the interview with the person I want. Like I said, it's somewhat celebrity status. Yeah, you can call this person a celebrity just because, like, I'll say, like, I mean, he was most definitely around celebrities. Like, he managed celebrities, was security for them, shit like that. So I hope I'm able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I really do, because like. I'm trying not to say certain shit because, I mean, I like I said, just the whole situation of what he was a part of, I'm a huge fan of. So, don't want to give any hints because I want you to be like, oh, is it this person? You know, I want it to be just catch all off guard. You know what I'm saying? I like doing that sometimes. I like catching you off guard because I feel like those are better shows for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whenever it's just like, boom. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I hope I'm able to do that. That would be one of my biggest shows, one of my biggest guests. Well, yeah, definitely the biggest guest that I've had on. You know what I'm saying? But well, shit, Kwame Brown. But this guy, in a sense, might I don't know. He might be bigger than Kwame Brown. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Kwame did come on my show. I went on his show, so yeah, he would technically be the biggest person I've ever like. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it'd be cool. And you know, I'm not one of those. Like I can talk to a celebrity like they're a normal person. You feel me? I mean, I'm not gonna say like I'm not. I don't get the average starstruck. Like oh my god, freaking out, passing out, like you know, type shit. Like no. Like I know they're human. You know what I'm saying, and they want to be treated like they're human. I know. You know what I'm saying? Like I've met a lot of celebrities. Like y'all know Pretty Ricky. I mean y'all believe it or not, I've got to party with Pretty Ricky. I'm talking about party with them. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about that means they had all the bottles, all the women. You know what I'm saying? It was a concert for Juneteenth in the city I'm from, Pretty Ricky. It was that song, my Dougie, fly little motherfucker. So he was out there. You know what I'm saying? But it was this club. It used to be a teen club, but then they kind of switched it up just to 21 and older. But I got to get in, and they were talking about the after party. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what the fuck, after party? So Pretty Ricky. That's not for. I mean, if y'all don't know who Pretty Ricky is, it's not just a guy. It was three of them. Yeah, three of them. Four. No, three of them. What was that? So I ain't gonna lie, like, the guy on Pretty Ricky, the rapper, light skinned dude. I don't know why, but I just thought he was, I don't know, bigger than what he was. But I remember he was walking past me in the club and he was like this short to me. I was like, damn. Like in the videos, nigga, like, you look bigger. You feel me? But that was at the club, and then they had the after party at the motherfucking hotel. That shit was like, because I've been to some parties, all right, some badass parties where it's like really packed. It's like rave, whenever it's like rave music, not just like rap music, rave music, like those parties be lit too. If you ain't ever been to a rave, like, yeah, I recommend that you at least try one rave. I mean, now if you don't drink, smoke, or do any other things, you might not have that much fun because everybody in the rave is on one or some shit. You feel me? So, I mean, yeah, at least drink a little bit or some shit, get tipsy. But yeah, raves are pretty fucking crazy. Talk about strobe lights, and like, yeah, it's just the beat. I forgot what they call that shit. Fuck. I don't think bass nectar is it? Like, like the motherfucking shit that they use. The music. they use in raves. Boom, 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 boom. You know, like you want to take your shirt off. Boom, 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 boom. You know, you know what I'm saying? But Pretty Ricky was crazy because I mean that's how it was. I used to throw parties at my homie's house. He had a real big house. I was popular because of basketball, so everybody knew me. So I was like, hey, so I started on Monday. Hey, Friday, party, blah, blah, blah. We got the alcohol. We got the weed. That's one thing that, motherfuckers really wanted to, come to our parties because it wasn't everybody else's parties. That's where we was how we was able to have successful parties because everybody else was BYOB. You know, they would send out the text or make flyers and it would say BYOB. If y'all don't know what that means, is bring your own beer, or BYOW, bring your own weed, or bring your own smoke, bring your own bud, whichever, however you want to say it. But we supplied the alcohol and the bud type shit. And we also, like I said, it was 6 of us, like homies. My homies, we was real close. So that's already 6 dicks. And we didn't want a sausage fest. We wanted way more women than men, right? Like I'm talking about, like you really like had to like pretty much be on the basketball team, or like somebody. I'm telling you, it wasn't many dudes. I'm telling you, there's been times where guys like come to they'll be knock on the door, or open the door, and be like, "Yeah, it's too full in here, man." Like what, for real? Like, yeah, bro. Like you have to go find, because there'd be multiple parties. My high school party, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about, like, say if a party got shut down, the cops showed up, you had to run, and it's like, okay, where's another party? And I've been at a few parties like that where they showed up and I'd be at someone else's house and we're all underage, so we're drinking. So fuck no, I'm gone. I'm hopping fences and getting the fuck out of there. But yeah, Pretty Ricky, that shit was dope. Like I said, there wasn't many dudes up in there. One of my homies, I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he ended up getting us in there. And like the put it this way, the dudes that was in there, the women was looking at us as if we were celebrities. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because it was like Pretty Ricky only invited a certain amount of people, and guys too, and those guys, yeah, you could tell they had money. They had fucking chains. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell. And we was just, you know what I'm saying, just regular motherfucking dudes. But of course we was fly than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But Pretty Ricky was able to bring some of the baddest women you could ever see in your life. So it was one of them parties. It was just, I'll always remember that shit. And I remember, because like I said, I kicked it with a group of 6 dudes. That's why I say the Jersey Shore shit, we was really living like that. Like, we wasn't old enough to go to the clubs and bars, but we threw our own parties. And my homies, for his parents, they let us drink. They would just say, as soon as you started drinking, they would say, "Give me your keys." So I did, love that about them, because they made for sure we was safe, type shit. But yeah, even girls, they'd be like, "Hey, look, you can party here, but the second I see you drink, you're giving me your keys and you gotta stay the night here." So if you're not gonna do that, then you can't drink. You just have to kick it. That was yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There's so many times that we had to have 15, 20 chicks that night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to get some. Yeah. Shit. That's why I told the truth. I'm trying to party. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's one thing I like. I like to fucking party. I haven't in a minute, you feel me? But when I party, yeah, man, I'm telling you, I used to party every fucking weekend. I threw a party every fucking. It was always Friday, Saturday. You know what I'm saying? That I throw a party. You know, I actually did throw a small little party once on a Sunday. You know, school night, but we would buy so much fucking alcohol. Cause like I said, it was 6 of us, so we'd all put our money together. We, you know, like beer. We would get the kind that we like Bud Light was one that we really fucked with, and you know, these were back in the Reggie days too, so I could buy a lot of green for, you know, like an ounce for $40. So you know, I'd have a lot of that, and yeah, we would have, I don't know, 10 bottles of liquor, probably 4 30 packs. And that was enough, literally, to get everybody fucking drunk as shit. And then we would have some left over for the next day for the party. And if sometimes if we had to, we, you know, buy some more. Out of the whole group that I was kicking with, I was the only one that had a job. You know, so most of the time they were just getting money from their parents. My homie that we had the party at, my homie's house that we had the party at, his parents just spoiled the fuck out of him. Like, man, like his house was always clean. You know what I'm saying? They still live in the same house, what his parents do. And yeah, like if we was like planning on, this was even before I was working too. We'd be like, hey, if we clean the house, can we get some money? So basically, they should give us like $40 each for cleaning the house, right? And the house, like I said, the house would already be clean, but his mom would basically want us, you know, to sweep up or sweep, you know, all the area, the kitchen, the hallway that had tile, vacuum all the rooms that had carpet, you know, re-clean the toilet with, you know, all that shit. You know, and I'm telling you, it was the paper plates, so we never really. It was just cups that we had to, and it was always dishwasher, so it was always an easy 40. And this was like every time we just needed some money. Yeah, we'll clean the house. All right, you know. So yeah, we definitely always had money to. And I had someone that was over 21 that would buy us alcohol. Not gonna say who that is, but yep. And see, you didn't have to be 21 or 18 to buy marijuana. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's crazy. Like you can buy, like, you can't buy alcohol or tobacco, but you can buy drugs or weed. You know what I'm saying? Before underage, like, it's just is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna get up off here. I'm getting all like stopped up and shit like that. It's meaning I'm sleepy. Like when my eyes start watering, shit, that sinuses start fucking with me. It's time to take my motherfucking ass to bed. No drive-through for boozing. Damn, y'all don't have no fucking drive-through? That's crazy. Like, we got liquor store galore to where you can, pull up drive-through. Like, for real. Like, that's all I know. Wouldn't know what to do. See, like, where I'm from in Fort Smith, that's on the border of Oklahoma. And in Oklahoma, you can buy alcohol on Sundays because it's a tribal thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a Native American thing, like, because yeah. So, like, me being where I'm at now, they don't sell alcohol on Sundays. So that's one thing that it was like a culture shock when I moved all the way over here to Memphis, and you couldn't go nowhere to buy alcohol on Sundays. So me being in Fort Smith, literally, like, it's on the border of Oklahoma. So yeah, seriously, it wasn't shit just to go to Oklahoma to buy alcohol. We was anytime we wanted alcohol, we was able to get it 7 days a week. And plus Oklahoma had stronger beer than Arkansas. Or yeah, I think that's how it was. They had stronger beer, Damn, boy. I'm telling you. I think that's why I don't drink as much now, because as a fucking teenager, I drank a lot. I could do the beer bongs, all that shit, like real shit. I used to get fucked up. Y'all know what it is. It's time to get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Smoking on purple, ease my mind. It's just shit that we get high to and we ride to. Yeah. Murder, 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 gotta ease your mind. That song was also my high school days. I used to be like, oh shit. I remember when that song came out, Boosie, Smoking on Purple. I used to be like, damn, nigga, like I'm living that life that he's talking about. I be smoking on that purple, ease my mind. This that shit that we get high to. This is shit that we ride to. Yeah. But I was also on the era of setting it off in this motherfucker. Set it off. I click all dogs. Bitch don't make it set it off. Oh, you done fucked up and you know, man. Yeah. Telling you. Teen clubs, when that song came on, bitch swinging, sticking niggas with knives. Couple gunshots get let off and the motherfucking lights come on and everybody gotta leave. I used to hate that fucking shit. The fucking club was supposed to close till 2 or 3 and motherfucking won't start shooting or stabbing at midnight. It's like, bitch, we still had 2 more hours of partying or clubbing, whatever you want to call it, and a bitch wanted to shoot or stab somebody at fucking, like, and even sometimes before midnight. It's like, you bitches. Like, of course, niggas that will show enemies, they gonna see each other, and it's like, yeah, on sight, but y'all can be like, let's take this shit outside, because y'all was ruining a motherfucker's night. Somebody was wanting to get some cutty, motherfucker, and you wanted to stick a nigga, and now they turn off the lights telling everybody to leave. And then when they say leave, it's like a stampede of people just rushing out especially when someone lets off a shot. A stampede, people can get fucking trampled and shit because of that dumb shit. I've been to plenty of bars. See, bars where I'm from is like a club. It's not just like a bar where, you just, no, it's like cram packed, like, excuse me, like, bump, like, literally shoulder to shoulder, excuse me, like real close to each other, like small ass bars full of motherfucking people getting fucked up. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I miss my city. You know what I'm saying? I miss my city, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, that's where I grew up. That's where I just, I guess you could say, how do they say it? Overstayed my welcome. I guess even though that's my city, it's just like, I don't know. I guess that's how it is for everybody where they live. The people might call it, oh hell, I want to get the fuck up out of there. It's just a trap for you to just stay doing the same old shit. And I wanted something new, but at the same time, I had to move because my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always did kind of want to move away, but I was like, nah, like, this is all I know. This is all I know. Fort Smith, that's all I knew. That's all I fucking knew. Still know it. You know what I'm saying? Like the back of my hand. You know, I need to go back soon, for real. But it's just, now that I've been gone for so long, it's not the same. Like the people I used to fuck with, they're living their life. I'm living my life. So it's just, well, some other shit. Back whenever I was living there, like I was back when I could holler at homies and be like, hey, you trying to go hoop and shit? I mean, it ain't like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on some other shit. We all older now, got kids and shit. So, yeah, shit done changed. You know, it ain't like where when we was teenagers. We didn't have a damn thing to worry about. Didn't have a fucking diaper to change. You know, yeah. All right, y'all. I appreciate that, Judgment Day. For sure. Yeah, they could be censoring my numbers, you know. I mean, like my motto of the show is on the show anything goes. So literally, we talk about it all, and I put it out there. It is rated R. You know, if you don't want your kids, I mean, because I might say the most random shit like, a bitch smell like badussy. Bitch smell like straight dick, ass, and pussy. You know what I'm saying? You know, and yeah, so yeah, random ass off the wall shit like that. Badussy. Tell a motherfucker that stink you smell like badussy, nigga. You smell like, nigga, you did a workout. You didn't put no deodorant on. You did a motherfucking workout. You and your girl. You go in the bedroom and y'all in there having nasty ass sex. And got the room smelling like badussy. Straight dick, ass, and pussy. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. I keep it all the way 100 with y'all. Raw as a motherfucker. No filter. Just that's how I want my guests or anyone that comes on here. No filter. Speak your mind. Don't apologize for saying a little cuss word. Cause like I said, you can show your titties. Which I don't know if YouTube will like that, but I'm just saying. I always say that just to let you know the extent that it can go to. You know what I'm saying? Right, just straight up. The extent. Or it could be about religion, like we've talked about multiple times on the show. I haven't had anybody show their titties. Probably never will. I just use that as an example. Bro, it can be about anything. We can talk about whatever. Yeah. Once my channel grows, if I ever do reach the limit to where, like, yeah, like a good limit, yeah, I'm gonna have some crazy shit because it's gonna be based around the people I bring on. Because if I start, they say when you make money, you put money back into your business, it's always gonna be successful. When you put money back into your business, yeah. So I would put money into put it into this shit, but I would be, looking for a guest and that y'all would love to see. And yeah, I'd pay that, make that payment to bring certain guests, and of course, that makes sure it builds your platform up and shit. But yeah, it's all about. It's a show. Y'all are spending time on here to watch, so I don't want to like fucking bore y'all and shit. I want y'all to, if y'all's watching, yeah, to be able to just sit here and be like, yeah, I want to watch instead of me just talking and shit. Yeah, it'd be cool to have people that y'all, fuck with on here. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about celebrity status shit or whatever. Just a good like I don't really know wouldn't call it don't call it interviews. I just call it genuine conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like just straight up conversation, and like not really interview. Like I don't like I said, I still don't look at myself as a podcaster. You know what I'm saying? I just come up on here and chop it up with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I love that people fuck with me and like what I talk about. Some people don't, but some people do. And yeah, I'm really grateful for that, for real. That's why I tell y'all I love y'all. I really mean that shit. I love y'all. Cause yeah, y'all love me and love what I do. I know the people that are genuine and the people that be coming on here on some fake shit. I already see it. I already know who y'all are. But yeah, I love y'all. I really do. I'm going to motherfucking bed. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to motherfucking bed. Alright, y'all. Alright. I'm out this bitch. Let's see if I can click this motherfucker. Shit, see? Couldn't click it. Motherfucker. Neighborhood.